There's a demon creature dreaming, heathen and reviled. Sees no rhyme or reason but for feasting when he's riled. Better let him be, lest you are sure to see the smile of 16 tons of scurrying death, smoldering souls through front of the flare, with a pick-like grin on the front of his head, sat atop a most illogical number of legs.
Tickets please, let me tell you the tale of the wicked beast that will follow your trail through the valleys and vales on your tail day and night.
There'll be chaos on the rail when the railway strikes.
Stop, take stock, try to gauge the situation.
Your train has been derailed, there's no use waiting in the station. Every engine's been dismantled, there's no other service coming. Charles is leading by example, he's the only train that's running.
All in all, within a doozy of a mess.
So all aboard the WTF Express.
Should you want to stay safe, then I wouldn't play games, or you'll learn another way of saying
runaway train. Every life has a light in the tunnel ahead, but you might just find that behind it, instead of a heaven, is an engine and the devil in bread. And we're next on the menu if they've left him unfed. Charlie, your timetable says it's almost time for tea, Charlie, and we've laid on quite a spread as you can see. You train coming after you, food chain's gonna be the skew. Won't catch that train if it's gonna catch you. Certain worse than what they say to mind the gap for. The train's not just cancelled, it's damn welded platforms. It is scampered off the tracks to find a snack on off your back lawn. Double jack doors of your cat and then your dad are off the back porch. He's hungry and he's hunting down the islanders with a side of any siding hiding bystanders. Quite queer what his dietary requirements are, but it's pretty clear regardless he's a dining car. Petroleum, alone they'll never do. No, this engine's 10% of rendered flesh out on the flue.
On this service, we'll be serving something rather more unnerving.
Chugging on blood as he choo-choos you.
It's all true. Choo-choos consume fuel too. Humans are a whole new, consumable and whole food. Gluten-free range.
And more renewable than cold.
So who to choose to chew to this tune? Ooh, you'll do.
Every life has a light in the tunnel ahead, but you might just find that behind it, instead of a heaven, is an engine and the devil in bread. And we're next on the menu if they've left him unfed. Your timetable says it's almost time for tea, Charlie, and we've laid on quite a spread as you can see, Charlie. If we sate your lust for flesh on which to feed, Charlie, will you promise to eat them instead? There's a choo-choo train coming after you. Food chain's gonna be the skew. Won't catch that train if it's gonna catch you. Engine number 9 on the other near a mining line. If your train comes off the track, better run, or you won't come back.
Hey, guess who? This is deja vu. Like HS2, you'll be railed right through. Penetrated in the vein of the mainline route. When we come, well then we're gonna run a train on you. You might say we've got a locomotive to provide the train with a load of groceries, locally sourced from the local folk dig. Granny's supposed to host, although she's toast when the smoke clears.
Shoot the carpet and the beast come to die, and it's far worse than leaves as he leaves on the line.
You'll see when he feasts in the deep of the night.
By the pieces of quickly debris left behind. Running off beat, don't be ridiculous. But whether your season ticket is quickly diminishing, with it be like we're feeding into his gleaming scissors teeth. But if we seem insidious, which is an easy villagers seeking to keep the mysterious beast we unleash, from committing the deed of killing us. Killing a breed, the vicar, a grocer, a postman, 3 is villainous. What did it mean? You probably see the feet is when I keep on screaming, clap the bellows, he'll be drawn to out your ass. Charlie laughed a little madder on the glorious betrayal.
You can ruminate on whether there's a certain train near, or pray that there's a rumor made to circulate fear. But in case you didn't hear, then I'd better make clear.
This train terminates here.
Every life has a light in the tunnel ahead, but you might just find that behind it, instead of a heaven, is an engine and the devil in bread. And we're next on the menu if they've left him unfed. Your timetable says it's almost time for tea, Charlie, and we've laid on quite a spread as you can see, Charlie. If we sate your lust for flesh on which to feed, Charlie, will you promise to eat them instead? There's a choo-choo train coming after you. Food chain's gonna be the skew. Won't catch that train if it's gonna catch you.
annihilation, it may fall to you to save the great nation. That's why Voltech has made extra preparation and are proud to present to you a special education. Regarding aptitude, you are an absolutely unique amalgamation of attributes. Now it's time to find out in which you excel. What makes you SPECIAL?
You're special. You're special. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell.
Strength! Supplies are sparse, so on seeing something sweet, be sure to scavenge your staff. The stronger you are, the smaller the stack of scrap storage and snacks that you can haul on your back. But do be sure to stay on track of the numbers, or a savage could suddenly strike as you're over encumbered. And should your special self have such a regrettable incident, you better get swinging any suitable weapon or implement. Perception! Post-nuclear places are pretty pre-arranged to put you through your paces. Pinpoint the paths of predators that plan to prey with a Voltec-assisted targeting system. Hooray! You may need to pickpocket, pinching for your own protection, practicing your pilfering, purloining to perfection. If your preferential predilection's petty theft of people's possessions, you'll be protected by perception.
You're special. Hey, you're special. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell.
Endurance! Epidemics are endemic everywhere. Infection, amputation, radiation, never rare. End the negative effects. Refresh your energy by eating everything, even extra limbs and enemies. Your belly's not ever empty. There's endless entrees. Extend the length of time you exercise. Eons, days. Escape encounters with louds and rowdy hooligans. Or environments ensure you'll eventually be food again. Charisma! Communists conquered this clean continent, and concomitantly, corruption was the consequence. As such, you must be confident and cognizant of compliments, confirming that commercially you're consummately competent. Convert companions to confidants, convincing them to change your cuddly toy for cutlery and condiments. Swallow down countless cups of cocktails, and charm your way from harm, charm combat curtail.
You're special. You're special. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell. Well.
Intelligence is idiocy inverted. Innate instinct, take information and interpret it. The inner intuition and initiative to implement inventive ideas, to be inquisitive. It is indicative of ingrained imagination, to take an inspiration and create an innovation. Ensure against injury through investigation, because ignorance induces incapacitation. Agility! After all, the aggro antagonists are all too available. There's no ASBOs. Accelerate your acts of accurate aim and have any angry adversaries aptly aflame. Avoid adverse assaults from automatics. Avert or annul their action with acrobatics. Agility! Amazing adaptability! Awesome! What an absolutely ace ability!
You're special. You're special. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell. Well.
Luck! The lady that lowers the likelihood of life. Lotto's lost for the lazy. When you like it with lies that are larger than life, at least you'll have to leave the large laugh for the like. The live, the lambs, less than lavish and lovely. But when looking for loot, you'll locate lots of luxury. Loads of little lowlifes leering at your luggage. A lone lad is liable to let them learn what luck is. Congratulations, you passed the test, yes! From everyone at Voltec, splendid work on your success. Give yourself a pat on the back and maybe shake hands, then perambulate into the haze of the wasteland. War never changes. Look at the history books, torn up pages. Cause when the dust settles after all-out war, you'll be glad we taught you what to deal with Fallout 4.
You're special. You're special. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell. That's you. You're special. You're special. Yes, you. You're special. Oh, so special. SPECIAL. Spells out that you're quite swell. Good luck out there.
I'm Titus. I am Titus. High on life, just fighting the righteous pious fight, because my one vice is violence. Nothing's blocking my passage, neither psychers, mind sniper sights or sinusitis. The green tide is a virus. We are driving this blight to the likely lifeless. No sign of survivors of those that have tried to defy or deny with the mightiest. No hiding the light that shines from the emperor's mighty behind us, the brightest. Even the slightest sight of it to provide us with the divinest guidance. We might just be three guys, but in his eyes with the spikes of a trident. I am Titus, pay attention. You might find out just why life is inciting shit, inviting it, igniting it like firelighters. Lost count to the firefight since I arrived. A life of violence, take no shit so I'd be lying if I claim I died fine. It was all a dream, 40 millennia before it was all so serene. Now war is all we see. We've been brought to relieve the forged world that the awesome has seen. We've called in a fleet, but before we can reach it, the manufactorum cannot fall or we're deep shit. So we get dropped from a thunder horde to the street, to the horde, to the greenskins. Let them come for me. I'm Ultramarines, second company. Getting comfy with the endless waves they send this way. It's pleasant fun for me. The whole bloody reason we're born and we breathe. Born from a G-seed, whole different breed. Won't falter, a load him, a bolter, a tool till I see the result of a chief. Then assaulted the forces of horror till ultimately he also falls to his knees and wait for his skull to be cleaved with a chainsaw. I pull from its sheath. The clamour of battle's a wonderful thing. Hear the thunder hammer, dulcimer sing. Pulls on the strings of your heart when things get hard. Who you gonna call? Ultramarines. I am Titus, pay attention. You might find out just why life is exciting. Shit ain't fighting, igniting it like firelighters. Lost count to the firefight since I ride. A life of violence, take no shit, so I'd be lying if I claim I died violence. These dark lords are the demons, the sources of evil. Sorcerers, heathens, cultists, brought to believe in a war that'll free them. A sword to the fraud, won't fall for the schemes. When I get a hold of them, I'll give a whole different meaning to hurt. So that even the souls are screaming for mercy. Soon you can see that a theme is emerging. Ultramarines will be cleaning and purging these heretics, leaving them permanently derelict. That's how we roll like loaded dice. Always get a six, so never miss. When it hits my nemesis, Nemeroth won't know what the heck it is. Destined to rest in the segmentum tempestus. Guess I didn't let him live. Heavy weapon shit, even the power that comes out of the muzzle of my mouth a gun now will pelt to nothing in comparison to the suffering of hell to come out. So join our congregation and enjoy that conflagration. Civilization, a wedding in flames. You're ineligible for compensation. End of conversation. I'm Titus, pay attention. You might find out just why life is exciting. Shit ain't fighting it, igniting it like firelighters. Lost count to the firefight since I ride. A life of violence, take no shit, so I'd be lying if I claim I died virus. I am Titus, pay attention. You might find out just why life is exciting. Shit ain't fighting it, igniting it like firelighters. Lost count to the firefight since I ride. A life of violence, take no shit, so I'd be lying if I claim I died virus.
My brothers, we stand united against the opposition.
Forgot my fucking water, but I have it now. How goes it? Okay, we're doing SnowRunner, don't you know? Oh wow, crazy that. It's almost like you might have read the subject material for today. I am discombobulated because I was up very late on a co-stream. Boob? Yes, boob. Welcome in. Anyways, let's join Vickrel. I forgot to hit enter on my fucking Discord alert. I'm very out of it. Good job, me. Such skill. Such performance. Incredible. How am I supposed to shill in everyone's Discord if I don't post it myself? Acceptable nicknames for me are Val, Idiot, Cutie Pie, Pet, Toy, Sweetness, and Snack Attack. What if I called you Dan? Give me a second. I will have audio here in just a moment. What
about Greg?
I don't know. Seems more like a Dan.
Mm.
On Overwatch 2? Well, you see, I don't do 2 Overwatches. I only do 1. You know, it's a Tau thing.
I do a Team Fortress thing.
I do like... Wait, did you say Dan or Ban? No, I said Dan. Dan, as in... Isn't there a truck called Dan? Isn't there a company?
Yes, there is a Dan.
Yeah,
in
Dan.
this game.
Yeah.
It's an old Soviet missile carrier.
Right. They get my.
Don't load pipes on it and drive it near the border of another country.
Can't tell me my life. I thought you said ban. No. No.
Oh,
That
hold on, I
would
can
be
go grab that if you want.
the van. No.
I have a ban hammer.
I have a ban emote. It doesn't get used.
Hmm.
Let me put on my smooth jazz. Or
My
clearly
friend
we
made
need
me
country.
My friend started making me a Mjolnir,
Mm-hmm.
and then thought it would be funnier, so it's now got all the Viking engravings, but it also says ban on the side in giant red letters, and the thing weighs like 200 pounds.
I have crippling depression. I can walk just fine with my depression. That was an aggressively stupid joke. But anyways, welcome in, Dan. As is tradition, we are taking out the Fleet Star because it's the only goddamn truck I have that has all of its upgrades. Assuming Vickrell hasn't done enough stuff in the last 6 minutes to get me to level up.
I'm getting close.
Getting close, yeah.
There you go, got you a truck that's really good for this region. Now you just gotta level up real
I almost made a risky reply. Maybe don't do that. No, I want to use my Western Star, but I don't get diff lock on them until 15. So we're close to that.
What level are you now?
14.
Okay, we'll get to 15 in a few minutes.
Where have you ended up?
I unlocked
You know what?
you the take it.
I think I'll scramble over to this upgrade actually real quick.
Did you just enable all the contracts you have unlocked right now?
Hold on, I need to turn you up. I will start enabling contracts, but I will tell you about Schmeats. Hey, Timmy. Good luck not turning over. You can't tell me how to live my life. But I want to do hub recovery first stage.
Yep, that's what I'm focusing on.
That's the one I want to do.
Okay, I will do the second part of hub recovery then.
Yes.
Well, I get the stuff ready.
Because I want to go get the trailer. Which I don't remember what truck I did that with way back when. Back in the olden days of 2019 or 20, one of those. Surely you know which year this game came out.
2020.
2020.
April.
I'm going this way, fuck you, Fence. Oh. Why is it... What's... Something on my computer just started dying. What's happening? What the fuck? That's weird. Happening. Hmm. Well, the dark computer host, Mara Bacon. On there.
Oh, there might be a point at some point during the stream where I will have to stop playing for a minute because my turbine's been acting up. And I don't feel like cooking my CPU.
That's fair. I'm trying to figure out why suddenly when I tab into the game, my performance goes to shit. Yeah. Why is it doing... What's the memory issue? What and how?
Does your computer have dementia?
I don't know. Got 32 gigs of fucking RAM, so I don't know what it's be. That's so weird that I'm just getting trash-ass performance. Turbine, this fool playing a military competition. You try nuking the fucking video settings and that'll do something. Damn it, I'm gonna have to turn the graphics down from ultra. This is horrible.
Turn them to high.
Like the
I think you could manage for a few minutes to test on high.
settings have been changed. That looks... That's a bummer, but it looks like we're working. Oh, the game is much less pretty. Oh, very sad. Anyways, back to jazz. As I roll backwards down this hill that I just fucked up trying to climb. As is tradition. Oh, I forgot this map has weirdly strong tree branches. I said that sarcastically, by the way.
Yeah, in Soviet Russia, trees knock over you.
Sorry, someone had to barge in and tell me something pointless. Heard someone mention jazz. Minus channel, and you might have, but you'd hear it if... Hey. That's not the listening only. Oh, you have listening only. I was like, wait a minute, that's not the no audio, what? Fuck, calm down. I'm not even tabbing into the game. I don't even know what this part's for. It's an engine. For cons. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna go get a big trailer and hope for the best.
Oh, you don't need a trailer. You gotta deliver that field carrier, remember?
That's what I said. I'm gonna go get that big trailer.
Okay. I've had a lot of friends just pull field trailers out of the trailer store and try and take those, so...
Why?
I wanted to make sure.
It says, like, saddle low required.
Yeah.
What we've learned here is that Tiny is better at this game than everyone else because I possess the ability to read.
You do.
Terrifying. Surely the end times are upon us. I love how not suitable this truck is for this. Not stopping me. More of a thing that I'm aware of. Wait, if your fruit mass doesn't have a mouthful, then how do you eat? What comes off?
Well, the
What a silly
prototype
question.
masks are, what are they, nanobots, and they open up.
Mm-hmm. What? Prove it. I don't know. You gotta have the channel points for that. Ain't giving out handouts over here. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh, no. Actually, it's not. Alright, cool. It might mildly suck. Nah, the truck turns fine. Alright, that's baller. I was expecting this to ram into the... What are the gear called again on the trailers? I cannot remember suddenly. The legs.
The gear?
Yeah, the legs.
Landing gear.
Landing gear.
You can call them landing gears, you can call them trailer legs.
Nah, 'cause
I heard someone call them jack stands once.
That's the least accurate of these choices you've presented me with.
Well, on some trailers, the trailer legs
It's
aren't
just a
exactly
jack stand.
strong, and they just sort of collapse in on themselves.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh,
So
how
they
does the
got
shank?
nicknamed
Oh,
jack
man.
stands.
Well, these don't have proper collisions, which works for me. I think I know, by the way, if you're curious, I think I know why my mod stuff broke.
Yeah?
I updated my mod.io stuff to link it to my Steam for some other games. And I think
you gotta re-register.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
I did. I can go in and enable and disable mods, but I cannot look at the mods that I have subscribed.
Oh, that's, I think, mainly because Mod.io updated its website. And a bunch of people are having problems. I've been having issues. The website says I have more mods than the game says I have.
I went in and randomly disabled the ones I could remember, which was that tractor and the Toyota, so that's all I could remember to disable, and apparently that fixed it. It was one of those. My money's on the Toyota.
My money's on the Toyota, too.
Listen, that tractor mod was flawless. There's clearly no issues with it.
No, I've been having problems with the Toyota in single player.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I vote for the tractor.
I had the tractor. I like the tractor.
It's goofy.
It's fun.
I like that it's so lightweight that the tires can't even get grip sometimes. And by sometimes I mean most of the time.
I had an issue where I hit one of the down trees in it, and because it's so light, the tractor floated away.
Fuck yeah.
Just like, oh look, little tree whap.
I was disappointed that the tractor didn't have even more power. I want a tractor pull tractor.
There's one of those on the Mod.io.
Neat. I think I also disabled the Roughneck because the Roughneck mod just has fuck all attachments. And I was like, I'm not gonna bother with this then. Which the Roughneck in-game has fuck all attachments.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why. It's got a massive frame.
The company that made it was very particular about it.
Like, if I remember correctly, it can't even put a sideboard on or something like that.
Yep.
But it's huge. Like, oh, you can tow trailers with it. Why? It's the size of a small country. It's not really suited to that.
Because that's what it was used for in real life. It was a service truck, basically. That's what they sold it as.
Oh, okay.
You know, a lube body on the back, and that was about it.
A massive fucking... A service truck the size of a continent.
Yeah, but it carried like 5,000 gallons, you know, off-highway diesel, tools, all of the lubricants for maintaining equipment. It was never meant to touch a road.
Yeah. Just a shame that they were persnickety about it.
Yeah. We were a little annoyed. We wanted to put the three slot body on it. No, you can't do that.
I mean, there's that mod that adds a 4-slotter to it.
Yeah.
Which
we
fits just
reached
fine.
out to a modder to be like, hey, can you make something for this? So they adapted a 3-slot to it, released it as a mod.
Oh, I still... I forgot which part of this road was usable and which part wasn't.
I'm coming back with my oh shit tractor.
Oh, I'm good. I'm okay.
Oh no, I usually park a tractor over there for when I bring like really heavy loads through that area so I can pull them through.
Like I'm doing?
Yeah.
Now, if I remember correctly, if I stick over here near these poles, I can get through without too much trouble. And if nothing else, I can winch. And then I just have to drive through that fence over there.
Yep. And sometimes you bring like really heavy loads of concrete through and you're just like, oh look, my frame's on the ground.
Or this fucking trailer that I'm currently doing. Which really wants to roll over right now, and I just hope it doesn't.
Well, I'm coming over with the tractor anyways, so I can help you out when I get there.
We're chooching. I miss watching tractor pulls. I've never gone to a tractor pull. There wasn't... The ag where I grew up wasn't big enough for there to be tractor pull. because it was mainly sandy ground, so you couldn't grow a lot. You had to go about an hour, 30 minutes to an hour inland to really get to farmland, and even then, it was still mostly forestry. There was a lot of forestry where I grew up.
We didn't have tractor pulls. We had like tug of wars in my area. It's during, you know, tractor show season. It's mud. So you'd find like old school tractors being hooked together with a chain or something.
Oh, damn it, game. So that thing where a down tree has become one with my tire. Come on,
Nice.
see if we can get that out of there. There you go. I got it. Listen, you can't keep the Fleet Star down. I get the Lodestar and the Fleet Star backwards, because in my brain, Lodestar should be the bigger one. You know,
Lodestar got its name because it's the smaller one that was used for like school buses and delivery trucks and delivery vans
and forestry service.
yeah. And then Fleet Star was supposed to be meant for like fleet work.
Yeah. Which makes sense, but I'm just kind of dumb.
Don't worry, I've got the names back right. I also get Paystar confused sometimes.
Yeah, I don't even ask which one the Paystar is. I can never remember, even though I'm pretty sure I have it right now.
You have to buy it. You can't just like get it.
I probably bought it.
And it's green. Like the stock color is green.
There you go. Let me hop into your other truck over here and see if I can drop off this other delivery. Oh yeah, I found that tractor when we were playing with What's-His-Face. Gonna do my favorite thing and drive up this and potentially fall off.
Yeah, I usually keep this parked here.
The P12 Roughneck mod, the one that adds like the fat tires and stuff and all the real fun stuff to it, I used to try to drive it on to the little ramp to the right of me, and it would fall off every time.
So do you know what that little ramp is meant for?
I mean,
so this
it
is
looks almost like a
considered
weigh scale, but this one behind me
so this is
the service depot.
Contraband checkpoint service depot. So cars drive up on that, and Russian police will get under the car looking for contraband.
Like non-Russians.
No, like actual Russians trying to smuggle cigarettes into like, you know, farming towns and stuff.
It's the wrong. This one. No, you're already in that. Okay. Up recovery, second stage, go. I love the Fleet Star because it's one of those. As long as you don't roll it over, it'll pretty much do whatever you ask it to. But you do have a high chance of rolling it over. It is not stable on its lift.
It's one of the few trucks you can use in the end game.
There's a reason I'm still using it right now. And I do like the Krieg stickers on the side of it. So I find it interesting that it's wheels, not the truck itself, that needs to be in the box to interact with some of these zones.
Yeah, so interaction zone is marked by tires.
I realized that when I was fucking around with the Twin Steer. They came into Monster Jam before it was called Monster Jam. I loved going to Monster Jam. Of course I did. Oh, I guess we'll just keep doing this maybe?
This is here
yeah,
in case we
God.
need it.
Ground oil tank. Fuck me, I forgot that was a bit of a haul. I might go do that one, actually. I get so distracted doing piddly shit. What's this one? Sawmill. Cement to the sawmill. Wood planks to the factory and concrete slab to the farm. Okay. You know what I should do is I should go grab these watchtowers for the cheap and easy XP, because remember correctly, these watchtowers are not hard to get to.
No. The only one annoying one is the one up north, above the warehouse.
Yeah, let me go get these watchtowers for the XP. Take the Lodestar, why not? Fleet Star, god damn it.
I'm gonna
We just
start
talked about
geological
this.
exploration.
I want to do that one too, but let me get this thing first so I can...
I'm just
see
going to
what-
get the annoying one out in the swamp.
Yeah, fair. I don't really have a truck that'll do that right now.
Yeah, I have the truck that does it.
I want to do it on those Western Stars that someone graciously gifted to me. But I need the damn diff lock before I even bother trying to pull those fuckers out into this area.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually wiped the fuck out. I did not go to bed till super late last night from the co-stream. Which was mid, if anyone's curious. It was mid. I realized something playing Hunt yesterday. I would rather play Apex, I think, and run into people I know are cheating than play Hunt sometimes. Because at least in Apex, I get to fight back. And in Hunt, it's like, oh, yeah, I walked around a corner and instantly got domed by some motherfucker. And that's game over. Isn't that fun? Also, it's hit the point with the hit registration in that game where unless the person dies when I shoot them, I don't know if the bullet actually did damage or not. Because the hit markers mean nothing. Which is not a great state for your game to be in.
Oh, since you play shooter games, do you have Far Cry 6?
No, isn't that Ubisoft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't buy Ubisoft games.
Oh.
Because
it's on super sale.
Because
right
they're
now.
a scummy company. Who
I
harbors
still have
sexual
little on my
harassers.
gift card. If you'd like a copy, I can give you a base game copy.
No, don't give me a Ubisoft game. The thing is, I hate their open world games. I think they're really boring. Like, their track record with sexual harassment aside, I think their open world games are really boring. Dope. That opens that up.
I got it so I can play with my neighbor's kids.
I can get over to there. No, I really like this map. I remember I spent a lot of time and had a lot of fun on this map.
Yeah, my neighbor gave me a gift card, Steam gift card, to go buy the game, so he can leave them alone and know that they're being
babysat,
monitored by somebody. 'Cause, you know, they're like 12 or 13, but they're not responsible enough to be left home totally alone.
Not responsible enough to be left on a video game alone.
Yeah.
They'll say something they shouldn't.
He walked in and I'm calling some kid on Call of Duty the F word.
And he was like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen no more.
Yeah.
I mean, good for him. We need more people to take responsibility for their children's actions online. Bro, YouTube Shorts is every now and then on YouTube Shorts, it'll just be like, hey, do you want to watch children? And I'm like, well, first of all, I absolutely do not. And also, it's concerning to me that there's so many people who are definitely under the age of 15 posting YouTube Shorts. That's not good.
And then the really questionable stuff that pops up on YouTube Kids. Like Purchase Peach grinding on Mario.
The thing is about that, like, people would be less fucked off with YouTube for their, like, policies around child-friendly content and stuff if they fucking enforced it on the actual child-targeted content, which they just don't, which is obnoxious.
My neighbor's kids showed me some of the really screwed up stuff they've come across on YouTube Kids.
Despite what people think, unless it's specific words, a lot of stuff on YouTube does not get policed by bots. Yeah. Like, they don't police visuals with bots on YouTube. It's just dialogue.
There's also a series on Minecraft that's really screwed up.
Your truck is so loud. Holy crap. Oh, right, hold on. Go ahead and use my time warp abilities. Game, how am I supposed to fuck with Vickrell if you will winch to trees instead of him? Rude.
It is very rude.
Ugh. Am I going the right way? Kinda, yeah. I don't know why I've decided that, oh yes, jazz is the music of woods trucking.
I usually, when I did live streams on this game in 2020, I always had like death metal or something playing.
I would listen to like
yes.
rock and punk and stuff, but the thing is the royalty-free stuff is ass. And I don't want to listen to it because it's
So
bad.
I've been working on a playlist of techno, electronica, and funk music.
Royalty-free? Or
Royalty-free. Right now it's 90% the Fat Rat.
But you got to get some House of Funk on there too. And Uwami, you know, you got to have your Pooch's hard bass.
Yeah. And then I got permission from a YouTuber to play their music on stream.
Oh yeah. You just have to be careful because when you do a dispute on Twitch for having rights, you can't dispute select songs. I mean, you can dispute select songs for different reasons, but you can't go, this song I don't have the rights to. You have to claim that you have the rights in some fashion to it. So just don't mix in songs that you absolutely do not, because if you decide you want to, you know, dispute it,
Yeah.
then you just can't.
I'm also just looking at maybe just disabling VODs altogether and playing whatever music I want.
Yeah, some people do that. What did I just hit?
Well, that's what
ground.
my friend, who I'm hoping to get you in on the live stream at the end of July, that's what they do.
It's worth noting, and I have had people who disagree with me on this, and it's one of those, you can disagree with me on it, but you are just wrong. It's still copyright infringement, and you can still go to jail or get fined heavily.
It is still copyright.
It's yeah, so like I don't want to risk it for most things.
Because someone's subscribed music is Top Gun. That's really about it. Because he used to be I think a fighter pilot.
One thing it's good to do is like for your alerts, you don't want your alerts. My longest alert that isn't a fucking shitpost alert. My longest shitpost alert is like 30 seconds, which is insanely long. But you want your alerts to be like 7 to 9 seconds. And if it's that short, you're not
learn how to do all that tomorrow.
Pacific Y, or excuse me, International Y. Sorry, just force of habit of the Pacific rolling over on this map. That's fine.
Oh, I will come get you.
Oh no, it was garage time anyways. I'm level 15
I was
now.
not near you. I was near you, but not within like 2 minutes near you.
I'm level 15 now, which means I can put a diff lock.
Yay.
On my Western Star. Which means I'm gonna bring out the excuse me, not Western Star, the International HX 520.
Good truck.
Which I want to play with. I should decide what I'm doing first. What is that you've left over there? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I left the tractor there in case you or I either need it to get
Well, no.
stuck.
The truck just off the road from the garage.
Oh, yeah, I unlocked that for you.
I need to go pull that back to the garage.
No, it works. Fully repaired. It's one of the best starter trucks in the game.
I used it a lot way back when. Actually, I'm gonna recover it because I want to. Can't let a truck go uncustomized. Oh, it's got DLC paint jobs. Oh my god, it's got a Tiger. I'm now going to be using the truck for a bit, but I don't have an Ingine for it or a lift kit. All right, we'll come back to you.
We can get the lift kit. That's easy to get.
Part of me wants to use the dumb fuck Navstar that I'm guessing y'all. I don't know why the fuck y'all put the Navstar in.
Because International paid us, Western Star paid us a fuck ton of money to put the Navistar in.
Wasn't it a pre-order exclusive?
Yes.
First, yeah. It doesn't even have to. Listen, I don't respect a truck without diff lock in this game.
Yeah, they wouldn't let us put diff lock on it because the real life one can't get it. Because the military wasn't willing to pay the extra money to get diff locks installed.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's
Mind you, they're really only meant to haul trailers of water around. And shipping containers.
Yeah, because they're just a convoy truck, aren't they?
Yeah, they're an up-armored convoy truck.
Yeah.
Hell,
Which is
most
fair.
of the time they don't even get used in war zones. They were intended to replace the M916 from Freightliner.
Railway.
But that didn't end up happening. Because the M916 has solid diffs. And is way better off-road.
Ooh. 3 long logs. You know what? I might do that one. The log loader crane is recommended. Do I have to have that?
No.
Thank God. Because that means I can pull out my favorite truck and do that. Or one of my favorite trucks. That's not the recover button. Whoops. Yeah, I was up until like 5 last night, so I'm out of it.
5 a.m.?
Yes. It was late. Was it worth it?
Oh, thank you for letting me join you again.
Not really. It wasn't really worth it. Well, yeah. Log carrier, please. Not often you get to pull the 16 out and actually use it for its intended purpose.
I just wish we were allowed to use sequoias or like downed redwoods, because that's what it's intended to haul.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Where's the... I'm confused. Is it just the log carrier rear? Isn't this supposed to be a long log carrier rear?
That is the log carrier.
It's so short.
Yeah. But it allows you to stick really long logs on it.
Because remember, like I said, where I grew up, most of the ag was logging. So when I see a trail like that trail, I'm like, aren't they supposed to be like way the fuck longer than that?
But also, don't forget the size of the P16. Like, that thing's freaking twice the size as a highway truck.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, the one hard scanner mission is done.
I wish I could load this onto the truck. That'd be fun too. 5 a.m. club? Yeah.
I know. I'll join. Should I take
Let's
a
see.
log carrier or more of like a...
I'm doing the I'm currently doing up and running. Delivering long logs to the sawmill. Is there a trailer that tows long logs, or is it that I could tow with
not
it?
without a mod.
Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I'm pretty sure that was...
doing up and running?
Yeah. I saw the long logs, and I was like, you know what? I could go for a long log haul right now.
I will join you, because I can do that too. Log
It
station's
is-
behind the service hub.
Yeah. It is 3 trips, it looks like, so... What are you going to do it on yours?
Don't know yet. I'm choosing a truck. No, do this.
The horn on this truck is so dumb. There is a video of
Wait.
one of these being used in Florida by a heavy haulage company, and they use it to move transformers.
Wait for me. I'll join you for a convoy.
Okay. I'll wait for you up at the thing, because I'll probably get stuck in the mud up here.
I know I'm going to get stuck in the mud. I don't have 6-wheel drive.
I don't either. I have 4-wheel drive.
I have 4-wheel drive.
Out of 6. Are you also in the Pacific?
I am in a Pacific.
Oh, okay. You know, the roughneck is long enough that you could just put long logs on the back of it.
I've seen pictures of like homemade log carriers hauling like sequoias.
Yeah,
with
I've seen wild pictures of what people have done with the roughneck.
There's a heavy haul company here in the Northeast that has one, and it's got a full rigid boom crane, a fifth wheel hitch, 4 spare tires, and a weight box on the front bumper.
Okay, real talk, Vickrell. Are y'all gonna put the Edison in?
I have tried to convince to put the Edison in, but since it's not a real truck yet,
It's almost a real truck. They're putting it back together right now.
oh yeah,
For final
we've been
assembly.
watching, and I've talked with the guy on Discord. He
assu-
plays this game.
I assume they would just let you have it for free. Or
Legal
near
team,
enough.
Legal team needs to write a contract because they have
Yeah.
like no real legal department.
But
They're
I
like,
assume
hey,
he'd give it to you
what's
for
your lawyer's
peanuts.
name? And you went, lawyer?
Yeah, that tracks. Hey, Gamma, how's it going? Trucking's going well.
Because I would love a hybrid truck in this game.
I honestly, like I said, he'd probably give you all licensing for peanuts.
He was talking about how American Truck Simulator had gotten in contact with him.
Bruh,
'Cause
y'all
they
really
have
gonna
a concept for a highway truck.
y'all can't slouch to American Truck Simulator. You can't do that, man. You can't do us like that.
I know. That's why I went to legal team. And it's like we need to do this before them.
You do.
Fuck the Swedes. Fuck the European company.
The more I've looked into like heavy off-road trucking and stuff, the more I've realized that this game is massively underserving the U.S. market of trucks.
Yeah, you can thank the Russian company for that.
Yeah. I mean, they've got most of the Russian trucks because there's not that many. But I was talking to someone about, and I'm like, well, the interesting thing about the U.S. trucks versus the Russian ones is the Russian ones are almost all mass-produced trucks, but the U.S. trucks are almost all they're custom-built trucks. Like they don't mass-produce them. You order one and they make it. Which is part of the reason they're so fucking capable, because they are built for a purpose. You know, I didn't really need to bring this trailer over here, but I did anyways.
I needed the weight on my drive, so
You needed the weight, so you brought a trailer.
yeah.
Jesus. I am kind of bummed that, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, but is the log add-on on the Pacific accurate to the one that would have actually been on it, or is it just kind of
No.
close enough?
The log add-on had to fit all the trucks.
Yeah, because this has that massive ring on it, which was for its log add-on.
Yeah, and its log add-on was so big, the company decided we don't want to try and get the license for it because it was not made by Pacific. Pacific made the truck, not the log add-on.
Yeah, that tracks. They probably didn't make the damn frame either.
Yeah, the frame was made by Pacific.
Really?
Yep, everything you see is made by Pacific on that truck, minus the ring and the log add.
And the engine.
Yeah, well, they were using like huge-ass Detroit ship engines.
Like, listen, all I had to do was see the color of that engine, and my brain was like, that looks like a Detroit.
It's a Detroit.
Dude, I love a Detroit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
The only Pacific truck ever made that's street legal.
Because it's the only one that fit. No,
And yet, you never see them on the streets because everybody uses them as heavy haul trucks.
Uh-huh. At some
So they all
point,
get like special licenses on them and shit.
I'll have to remember. I went to the grocery store today because I'm extremely tired, and I did what I don't normally do, which is I bought some caffeine. Some old me. But
Is that coffee or Monster?
it's just soda.
Oh, we are out of long logs.
Ow!
Apparently, it's not a forever station.
What do you mean? I picked up one load.
Yeah, now I gotta go to the next station.
What? What's unique with Detroits? So, a Detroit is a two-stroke diesel engine, and it's, first of all, fun fact, it's not naturally aspirated because it can't.
Yeah, it has to be turbo.
It has
enough power natural.
It has a supercharger style, but it's just a blower. It's not actually putting pressure in. It's just a blower to provide air. But Detroits were. You're just abandoning that trailer there.
I'm not hauling it all the way back, so I can go to the long log station at the
Yeah, you fair.
the railroad station.
So Detroit's, the thing that was really cool about Detroit's It's kind of the last really great heavy mechanical engine out of the US. And the reason for that is it doesn't meet any emission standard whatsoever. But
You can still buy ship engines from them.
they're
And stick them
unkillable.
in your truck.
They're a truly unkillable engine. I don't... So they're a
You
two-stroke,
might
which
have
means...
to define what unkillable is.
Like, it is possible, but you have to fucking try to get a Detroit to stop working.
Let's put it this way. If it's leaking oil, it still works.
If it's seized, it still works. Which sounds like a
It
joke.
only stops working when you can't fix the hole in the block.
I see you also watched a Boss Garage.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I love him.
We actually asked him questions about it because he has 5 that came out of P16s in his shop.
Of course he does. So, I couldn't tell you the nitty gritty individual details on each, why the engine is the way it is, because I just don't know the spec sheets. I've never read them. But the TLDR is the Detroit is a big, dumb engine, and they just run forever. At the train museum I worked at, we had a crane. Our locomotive crane had a Detroit in it. And I don't think that oil had been changed in over 20 years. And it didn't give a shit. Like, it started, like, you'd go, you'd blat some ether straight into it, hit the start button, and she was off. Didn't give a fuck. And the ether was just to save battery. Ether is spray starter fluid, by the way. You can use fucking just about anything for that. You can use hairspray. It doesn't really matter. I mean, hairspray is sticky, so I wouldn't do that, actually. But some people just use aerosol cans. Just a can of aerosol. You shouldn't. You should make your engine start normally, but...
I spray propane into my Detroit diesel to make it start.
That's probably better than either, actually.
It is much safer to use than a can of ether.
Yeah.
And cheaper. Like $15 for a bottle of propane or $15 for a can of ether.
I was debating. I was sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, am I going to try to explain the difference between a 2-stroke and a 4-stroke engine on Twitch? I could. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I am intimately familiar with power cycles.
Hold on, if I redeem talk about trains, can you talk about the Detroit diesel? Because I actually know of a train that has a Detroit in it.
Which one? I know of a couple. I couldn't tell you their names, but I've seen them.
Our GE shunter, like our super old school one, has a 2-stroke 16 V71 in it.
Yeah. I think the train museum I had, I think there was a locomotive with a Detroit in it, but we never used it.
Oh, we use ours all the time. And we get in trouble for it because the thing pukes black smoke out at idle.
Yeah, we didn't use it because we had other engines that had like fuel injection and shit and had better performance and weren't as temperamental to get parts for. Talk about trains. Actually, more interesting than that, I love that in the UK they had 16-inch. There's a 16-inch gauge railway in the UK that's still operating, and it was a revenue railway. Like, it wasn't a tourist attraction. It was built as a freight railway. I may have made a terrible choice here. I have made a terrible choice. I tried to take the Pacific through the woods. And the game did that thing where you slide sideways around a tree. There you go again, hugging trees.
Hippie.
I don't want to lose these logs.
The log station over by the garage, I think, has unlimited long logs.
Oh. Well, that's a bummer, because I could have just taken the much better route. I am properly fucking stuck. God damn it. I didn't want to take this road that I was coming up on because I know it and it's bad. I hate how the game does this. It just clips the tree through part of your truck and then wedges it somewhere, and it's like, thanks, game. Really appreciate that. You dick.
I love this B512. You're going up a hill and it's just like, hey, look, torque, and it lifts one of the front wheels off the ground.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So it doesn't have a Detroit in it. This one was made after they stopped using Detroits.
So yeah, the reason Detroit, any trains use Wankel? No, but there are trains that use opposed piston engines. Specifically the Delco, which was a high-speed ship engine. And what opposed pistons means, I need both hands for this hand tracking. Instead of having pistons that go, you know, blah, 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 in a V pattern, you have a triangle, and the pistons come like hands, both hands, fucking computer, come on. I hate the hand tracking so much. I know I've made like 3 weeks without complaining about it, but it pisses me off every stream. The pistons go at each other directly. They're in the same cylinder. And it's called AC Delco.
And,
yeah, this is fucked. I'm not getting this unstuck. God damn it.
Peterbilt is working on a new opposing cylinder engine for like modern use.
Nickel, look at my stream and just see what the fuck it see how the game did me a dirty.
You're a hippie.
Yeah, there's no way to get out of that on this one, unfortunately.
You got to dump your load.
Remove cargo. Attach trailer. Recover. That trailer's never coming out of that piece of woods.
I do have a mod, if you want to use a mod, called Realistic Log Trailers.
Oh.
That gives you, like, American-style log trailers. You know, like, they just hook up to the fifth wheel hitch.
Yeah.
And then you get log bunks.
Be nice. Now, I assume this game has a larger Russian audience than it does U.S. audience.
Yes.
But I'd be guessing not by much.
Russian, Eastern European audience.
Eastern European or Russian in particular?
Yeah, mostly Eastern European, actually. This game didn't sell very well in Russia.
That's weird.
So, see, the Russians thought it was aimed at Westerners, and the Westerners thought it was aimed at Russians.
I mean, it is aimed at Russians.
Yeah, but it sold really, really well in, like, Central to East Coast America, Canada, and then, like, Eastern Europe.
Like, Eastern Europe makes a lot of sense. Especially...
Oh, and we're in after we put a scramble in.
Especially fucking Germany. Germany loves simulators.
Yeah, this game sold amazing in Germany.
Oh, I bet.
I'm stuck. I need my tractor.
Of course you are. Before I just start driving randomly across the map here, where am I actually going? Okay, I'm going that way. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, Wankels are actually just a shit engine.
Do take that back.
They are, you know they are. They have terrible power, like their efficiency is garbage. Not fuel efficiency, their actual like power efficiency. They put out their because they fucking leak like a sieve in terms of combustion. They're a stupid fucking engine.
But I still like my Dorito.
There's a motorcycle with a Wankel.
I have a snowmobile with a Wankel.
That's fucking hilarious. I bet that thing's torquey as shit.
Oh yeah. It's one of those I don't let new snowmobile riders ride because it'll wee up, like nose straight to the sky.
I want to ride a snowmobile so bad.
It's an old, and then I also have a diesel snowmobile. Those are hard to find.
Yeah, I bet. See, clearly, I need to visit your farm at some point. We should become friends.
A whole lot of people to the farm.
We should become
even
friends.
my real friends, I don't take to the farm because
But
they might
I
just kill
could,
themselves.
I could be. Listen, I have extensive experience at farms, and by extensive I mean mild.
Don't worry, because most of the actual farming is done by 3 people that lease the land.
I have only cracked my kneecap once at a farm.
Oh, when you break a bone on a farm, let me know. Because I let one friend from the internet come to the farm,
Dude.
and in the first 15 minutes, he broke his leg trying to climb onto a bulldozer.
But Vickrell, I used to work with trains.
Yeah, and that same person was an engineer on a
How?
Santa Fe locomotive.
How? Oh, it's probably one of those new ones. Those are easy to climb into. You ever climbed into an old, was
We're
it?
talking like 1980s is when this guy worked for Santa Fe.
Really?
Yep.
How did he break his leg? Those engines are so hard to get into.
Yeah, I asked him that too as he was being taken away in the ambulance.
Ambulance.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes half an hour for an ambulance to show up to my place.
Oh yeah,
Only
you
call
tried to do the
911 if you need
bridge.
it.
Lol. Classic bridge.
I tried to go through the mud. I'm going up the other side and stuck.
I'm going this way, even though I know it's a mistake. If I remember correctly, it's only a mistake for most of the way there.
Yeah. The last bit's the easy part.
I'll just do my normal strategy of staying on the side. No, when I cracked my kneecap at farm, we were moving old semi-truck tires. Because dude had a
One
whole
fall on you.
dude had a bunch of old what are they? I don't remember what they're called, but the ones that you have a metal rim and then it bolts onto the hub.
The Daytons?
Yeah, Dayton's. He had like 30 of them.
These things are like fucking death trap.
Yeah, he had like 30 of them, and we were moving them. But this is in Georgia in like June, and they've been sitting out in the sun all day, so they were like touching fire because it's 90+ degrees. And one of them, we were like 10. I was like 10 tires in, and you can't hold on to them for very long because you'll burn yourself. And one of them, I lost balance on it, and it fell over, and the metal rim cracked with my fucking kneecap.
Yeah, that's why I don't use Daytons anymore. That and they have a tendency to detonate when you're inflating them.
Oh, actually, these are. Now that I think about it, this truck has those.
Actually, that truck does not have Daytons.
What does it have? It's something weird.
That truck has 3-piece.
Oh, that's much worse.
Yeah.
Split rims. When you just hate your tire guy.
So I used to take my Daytons to the tire guy and I went, can you help me get steel wheels that fit these tires? And he'd usually take the Daytons because there's like collectors who want them.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I will never change a tire on them, but they want them.
Yeah, because you can
trade me a
die.
set of like super heavy duty steel wheels.
This guy had a tractor that he restored, and he had he went off and had the rims powder coated. And when he got them back, they were a split rim. And I remember when we went to the tire guy to have it done, we had to go to a good old boy tire guy.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go to a modern tire guy; they won't touch them because their nickname is Widowmakers because they'll kill you. And this motherfucker had a whole cage, like this massive reinforced cage that you slid these wheels into when you went to set the bead. And those things are terrifying. And like everyone in the shop stayed like 20 feet away from this fucking cage while they were trying to set the bead.
The guy I go to does that for all the big truck tires now.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many companies are buying like cheap Chinese tires for their semi-trucks.
Of course they are.
So he has that super heavy duty cage. It's bolted to a concrete pad outside the shop.
Yeah, this was
with,
outside
like,
the
fire
building.
extinguishers near it and a first aid kit. And
then
I was there when one of them detonated. And solid steel pipe. Solid steel like bars.
Like
3-inch thick.
The cage usually fails. Like once a tire detonates in it, you usually have to replace the cage.
Yeah. He said this guy has been through 8 cages in 10 years.
That's expensive.
Yeah. Well, you have to sign up a document with his shop that
If your tire fucks
your
up the cage,
cheap-ass tire fucks up
Yeah.
the cage, you have to pay for a new cage, and those cages are 10 grand a piece.
I would too. Like
I'm like, thank God I buy just name brand.
it's not worth trying to skimp on tires. I remember this not off-road stuff, but my Tacoma, it came with tires that were just abysmal. Like they did not work in the wet at all. And I finally got rid of them way before they wore out because they were just fucking awful. It was one of those tires where you'd sneeze at the accelerator pedal in the rain and you'd spin out.
Ah, one of
Yeah.
those like Southpaw tires.
Yeah, they were bad. It was just the stock tires that came on it. I don't even know what's on my truck at this point. I don't give a shit anymore.
I run Toyo, General, or Goodyears.
I had a pair of oh, don't get stuck here.
I used to run Firestone, but after the whole Ford Explorer thing, my parents didn't trust them anymore, and they're like, "Oh, you're running Firestone? We'll pay for you to put like anything other than that on your car."
I am stuck. God damn it. I made it all the way to here, the one spot where there's no tree.
The highway truck's beating you then.
Well, you'll be able to grab me on your way by. Did you just get stuck? I just saw you come to a
I
dead
hit
stop.
a rock and it damaged my suspension. I'm like, that itty bitty pebble.
Hey man, it's your game.
I thought it was
Y'all's
funny.
game.
I don't know if I told you, someone else, but we did a test for the next SnowRunner on Unreal Engine 5.
And?
Oh my god, it looked glorious. Although the physics were janky as shit, so we hadn't implemented them properly.
Yeah, but the physics are janky as shit in this.
No, it was more like you hit the horn, the truck gets flung backwards 30 feet.
That's because y'all put physics on the horn, you whack-ass psychos.
That's holdover from the first game.
I know it was hilarious. You forget, or actually I assume that you don't, that I've been playing this game since they came out. I am quite possibly one of the longest running fans of this franchise.
No, don't pull me, don't. Teetering on the edge.
I saw that. Help. I didn't put a longer winch on this truck even though I desperately needed to. Alright, do the two. There we go. Broke immediately. What?
Fat.
I'm too fat. Wait, can I do the dumb thing where I unpack the cargo and it doesn't count as weight anymore and then I can get out?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh no, wait, it's just working. Never mind, we're good. The game heard me threatening it with bullshit and decided that it wasn't going to be a part of that. I like that this truck is good because its tires are OP as shit. Don't think I don't know. I'm aware that these are the best tires in the game.
Yeah, those, and then there's one other truck with like OP fucking tires.
If any truck needed OP tires, it was this one. It is sorely tempting to just leave the trailer here and just warp back.
Yeah, that's what I do. Because, you know, my trailers will disappear.
Yeah, but mine don't. Almost there. Oh, so have you done Derail Valley yet? The new update?
I have a little bit. And like I said, I accidentally derailed a train into the side of a factory.
Oh yeah, you told me that. I forgot. Sorry. I had to restart. I had to make a new save. Which
Oh,
was
really?
Yeah. I was memeing and trying to pull too large of a train with the basic shunter, which they've made weaker than it used to be, which is fair. It is a baby shunter. And it exploded, I think, 40 plus times. Because I was trying to get it to move, so I just left it throttled up, and I just stood there flipping the circuit breaker over every time it would go off. I just turn it back on. and it just rapid fire explosions. It was great. I'm gonna make a highlight of it. I just gotta remember to do that.
I was trying to pull a train after I'd put the steam loco back on the tracks. I was trying to pull a big train up a hill. And it's not going, it's not going, it's not going. So I parked it, ran all the way back, got the little diesel shunter, stuck it on the front of the steam.
Next time I go to play it, I'm probably going to change it so all the prices are cheap as shit in the game, though.
That's what I did.
Like, I want the physics and everything to be intense, but, like, I don't want to grind. It's not a very fun game to grind. Also because once you buy your first, like, locomotive license and you stop paying the, insurance fee, you lose your ass on jobs sometimes. Which is kind of my biggest gripe with the game is that, the default balance is, oh yeah, this job pays $11,000. It costs you $9,000 to do the job. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That ain't right.
I changed it so the prices were cheap so I could just have fun playing.
That's what I'm gonna do. Like, I want consequences for my actions, but I don't want to be, like, financially ruined and unable to play the game as a result. That's why I like that recovery is free in this. Like, if recovery and repair were not free in this game would not be as much fun. Fun in a game not allowed. You know what, Gamma, you're right. Therefore, we'll change into that realistic difficulty you guys have, where everything costs shitloads of money. At least I think that's a thing. I don't know. I glimpsed it in the settings menu and then ignored it because I don't know why I'd want that. Oh my god, I was talking to someone the other day about Garth Brooks, and they were like, I don't know who Garth Brooks is, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Isn't that illegal?
I think it is illegal. Because Garth Brooks has said that his new club is going to serve Bud Light and allow gay people. Much to the chagrin of his fans. Because, Garth Brooks is a fucking absolute bro. What is this one?
There's a bar I go to here. Oh, two. One's called Ordinary, and you walk in and it looks like you're walking into an old-timey Western tavern. It's like it goes from the super crisp outside to dingy floors. Bartenders are dressed in like period correct outfits,
that sounds
always polishing glasses unless they're serving.
That sounds cool.
And they have a big sign out front that says, if you don't like this, you ain't welcome here. And they serve Bud Light, and it's turned into a gay bar, and their profits they recorded had gone through the roof.
Yeah, because gay people typically aren't Nazis.
Yeah. He goes, the tip jar is always overflowing. We have more patrons than we've ever been able to handle now. Why didn't we do this sooner?
Because hot take, people like being places that are nice. Which I know is something that baffles some people, but like people like going to places that are nice. This actually works out me driving back because there's this van over here that needs to be taken back to effectively where I'm going. Oh, God damn it. The winch is being I don't know what's happened with the winches in this game, but they have been fucky as shit for me. I mean, they've always been fucky as shit, but like they've been so persnickety about what I can actually hook to. It's like, oh, you can't hook to that tree, and I'm like, why? It's got a white ball on it. Like, no, not that one. I'm like, okay.
I'm going to.
Yeah, as Gamma said, Garth Brooks has always been very, like, yeah, Garth Brooks, as far as I know, has always been very progressive. Honestly, you couldn't succeed at the level that Garth Brooks has if you were super conservative, because he's done so much shit that pushes the bounds of those music genres. I'm not like a huge Garth Brooks fan, but like, still like him.
I mean, I'm not a big fan, but whatever.
Yeah. Like, I have none of his songs on any of my playlists, but like, I have a general positive opinion of the person. Oh God. Someone the other day, I was talking with someone about this, because we were talking about the whole, can you separate art from the artist thing? Which the answer, I think, is it depends if the artist is dead or not. But the last time I was talking with someone about that, they were like, oh yeah, well, do you still listen to Michael Jackson music? And people need to stop saying that, because Michael Jackson wasn't a bad person. You know what I mean? Like, every time people like, oh yeah, do you separate the art from the artist? Do you listen to Michael Jackson? I'm like, yeah, I listen to Michael Jackson, because Michael Jackson was a victim, not a perpetrator. And I hate it when people use him as an example, because...
It doesn't work as an example.
No, because he was a victim. And if you don't know what we're talking about, it's fucked up. I'm not a fan of country, but to each their own. He seems like a cool dude. No, I hate country music, for the most part. I like older country music, but honky tonk can fuck off. I can't stand honky tonk. I glanced this bridge and exploded my tire. Ugh.
Alright, I'm going to be getting the stuff together for looking beyond the horizon after you finish the last two geological exploration missions.
Can you come help me? Alternatively, can you come get this fucking van?
Sure. Leave the van.
I was doing just fine, and like I said, I glanced this bridge and exploded my front tire.
I don't have a spare tire on me, but let me ditch this
I don't
trailer
either.
here.
I usually don't carry them. I should, but I didn't. On most maps, it's not a problem. Yeah, no, the flat tire has just wedged my truck into the ground, unfortunately.
Let me go get the service body so I can fix your tire.
Yeah. That'd probably be best. Now, there's lots of music genres I'm not a big fan of, but there's artists in it who I appreciate. When I started working at the bike shop I used to work at, they almost exclusively played country music, and I fucking hated it. Because it was radio country music too, so like pop country. And the only country I like is like the older stuff, like around like the Johnny Cash kind of styles. You know, blues style country.
See, the only country music I've ever liked is the Sims versions of songs. Like Luke Bryan's Sims version.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no logical sense, and yet it's still really funny to listen to.
Yeah.
And yet I've never listened to any country music, really.
You know, I've always thought about becoming a country and western star. I could sing about a pickup truck.
Well, you're gonna have to sing about how your pickup truck left you, because AI.
Mm-hmm. And then you talk about beer and how much you hate Bud Light now because the gays.
Yeah, but you drink Budweiser.
Yeah.
That was the stupidest thing I ever read. We won't be serving Bud Light, but we'll have Budweiser, which is the same company.
Yeah, they're not smart. Also, no one ever accused them of being overly intelligent. Hello. Oh yeah, I'll have to get into that truck, won't I?
Unhitch to the van.
Now I see my driver's side front tire is what exploded. And it has sunk me good. baller. I think I could actually just move under my own power now. Let me see real quick. Nah, not quite. There we go. Let me grab my van. All right. Let's see if I can cross this river. I love it. This truck is the definition of forcing your way across the landscape.
That's what this one does too. And it's the only truck I like the snow tires on.
That tree didn't stand a chance. You come back.
I just gotta get turn more.
I gotta remember to put the extended winch on this thing.
I use the advanced winch personally.
Which one's that? What's the difference?
It's like it's the in-between between the medium winch
There we go.
and the long winch.
Oh, I can't reach the truck now. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this.
Oh, I got it. I said I'd take the van.
Oh, I got the van. Hold on. Let me just pull it over here. The nice thing is with this guy, when you put the parking brake on, you can tow anything with a winch if the winch will pull it.
Yep.
Oh, whoops. I do find it weird that, like, I don't know if... I assume it's just something with the whatever chooses the quick winch. But it's really bad about if I'm winching to a vehicle behind me, winching to some random spot on the front of my truck. I mean, I'm assuming that's not a revelation. I'm just kind of stating it for the hell of it.
I can send you the documentation to, I made a mod tutorial on how to change tire values, remove the tree from one of the maps on Amandra that's down over the road that you can't really get around. And then I also made one on, I call it No Weak Kit. Well,
What?
it removes the ability to winch to small trees that you can rip out of the ground and bushes.
I don't know, there is those weird bushes that don't break, they just slide along the ground. Those are weirdly effective.
Those work great for scouts, and that's really about it.
So do you have those running right now in the co-op or no?
Yep, on my end, they're client side.
Yeah, I may want that. You maybe shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, because there's actually a file that says happy modding the game files.
Yeah.
So it said we had to launch with unmoddable game files, so we did, and then the day one patch reversed that.
Is that like the
So we launched with you not being able to touch the core game files, and then the day one patch unencrypted everything.
Well, that's like how Cyberpunk had to launch with Denuvo and the day one patch removed it.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck CD Projekt Red, but that's still funny.
They also did that with The Witcher.
Someone was asking me the other day if I was going to get the new CDPR, like the new DLC for Cyberpunk, and play it, and I'm like, no.
They still haven't included vehicle customization yet, so I'm not going back.
They haven't included most of the game yet.
Yeah.
They're never getting vehicle customization. They have, like, it's just, I don't think it's going to happen.
Because that was like one of the launch things that they were like telling people in the car scene, like, hey, look, you can take cars off the street, store them, and do this with them, and customize them. The game comes out and you can't do anything.
I was talking with someone about that, and so I consider Cyberpunk to be a GTA knockoff. Like, it's a GTA clone.
Yes. Hell, it's in California.
Yeah. But the thing that about GTA that works so well and why GTA's world is so much fun to be in is GTA is an immersive sim. They will go out of their way to make the world as realistic as possible, which is why it's such a cool world to dick around in. Because, and I said something, and I didn't say it as a diss, but I said it as more of a kind of a statement of fact. Cyberpunk's map is basically equivalent to like Hunt's map, or like this map. It's just a map. it's not a living, breathing environment. Although this one's, because of the terrain deformation and stuff, has a lot more player agency than Cyberpunk does.
Yep.
But like, Cyberpunk's map is just a map. That's all it is. It's not a world. It's just a place.
Yeah.
And
it wasn't all that well made.
No, it's a terrible map. I like how the fish weren't animated properly until like a year later. You know, the big glowy fish in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what my favorite was? I used to go explore the huge trash dumps. Mm-hmm. Most of the garbage is floating.
Yes.
Like, significantly floating. And it has no, like... If you look at the junkyards in this game, we went through and individually placed all the junk and, you know, tried to make it look like it was livable for that area. In Cyberpunk, it was literally just copy, paste, rotate, copy, rotate, copy, paste, rotate.
I imagine as someone who's worked on maps and stuff, Cyberpunk's map was intensely frustrating.
As we actually hired someone who worked on the Cyberpunk map, and
Wait,
he
really?
said a lot of it was AI driven.
That doesn't surprise me.
That saved time.
Drop a piece of popcorn on. Like, the thing is, even Cyberpunk's... The thing that I hate about Cyberpunk is there's not a part of it that's good. None of it works well. Also, I love that in the loading screens, there's... I don't know if you noticed this, but you might have. In some of the loading screens, there's parts of the buildings that haven't loaded in the screenshots I took for loading screens. I'm assuming you also noticed the weird gaping holes in some of the buildings where you're like, did you not check this shit before you greenlit it? Like,
my favorite is the abandoned metro stations.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
all fully detailed inside.
Someone made a mod that makes them work.
Yep.
And people give fucking Bethesda crap for cut content.
The one that really annoyed me was in the trailers, there's like the flying ambulances and cars and things.
Yeah.
Can't use them, period.
Nope.
Hell, V even has a mansion that you can't do anything in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, none of the AI in that game actually drive. That's why cops don't chase you in cars, or at least they used to for now. I think they do now, but they didn't at launch. Because none of the AI is driving. They're all on rails.
Yep. And if you scare or spook them, they all get out of their car and cower.
Yeah. I assume you also spent literal tens of minutes watching cars crash into barriers because the rail was wrong.
I drive through barriers.
No, yeah. I have like a 5-minute fucking highlight video of me standing in a place just watching cars smash into the barrier over and over again. And it was fun to see what parts got left behind.
On my YouTube, there's a video of cars driving through a barrier.
Yeah.
Like, the edge of the map just drives right through.
Oh, because
no
like
collision, no nothing, just whoop, right
outside of the tower you start at for V, there's that concrete barrier alongside the road, and cars would just smash into it.
I also found exploring the office at the start where Atom Smasher is. If you go upstairs, there's a katana in the flying car on the roof.
Huh. I don't think I ever explored that area. Also, Keanu Reeves puts in a great performance in Cyberpunk, but casting a star as big as Keanu Reeves for that was a fucking mistake.
Oh, you have no idea how much I agree with you.
Because all it is, it's Keanu Reeves. It's not Johnny Silverhand, it's Keanu Reeves.
It's Cyberpunk starring Keanu Reeves because that's the only thing that matters.
Let's see what I want to do here. Oh yeah. I was gonna do the scanning. I forgot.
Do the scanning. I got this.
Yeah,
I almost got all the stuff there.
I was sitting here like, what was I? It was something I was going to do, and I couldn't remember what it was. Which truck can have a scanner? You can, but I don't have any mods for you yet, so no. Ah, good. It's gonna be the old standby, I think. The thing is, I love the Fleet Star. It's just, you know, you hit a point where you're like, God damn, I'd like to use a different truck.
Mm-hmm. If you have the money, get the Pay Star.
Maybe. I upgraded a bunch of trucks recently, so I may not. Oh wait, we're in the wrong map for that. Never mind. I was gonna look for it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, we're not. It's fine. I have other cool trucks to use now. I put anything else on here with the scanner? No. Okay. Agreed. Keanu is a great actor. Love the man and his virtues. Yeah. Like, his performance is genuinely really good. But they should have made it not look like him.
You know, a bunch of the dev team didn't even know Keanu Reeves was, like, going to be in it, even after I announced him, because most people are working too much to pay attention to what the game's being announced as.
I suppose he was a really late addition to the game. Which tracks, because the story's ass. That was something else I was going to mention. The story of Cyberpunk pisses me off. You cannot convince me that V has to die. And I remember someone being like, oh, well, there's an ending where V doesn't die. There's not.
There is.
There's is where she rides off into the sunset. Well, maybe she doesn't die.
There is one where you can separate
No.
Johnny from V.
No, I got that ending. You still die.
Oh.
You just die later off screen.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. No, like the one ending where, like, because I got the ending where basically the ending I got, Johnny refused V's body. Like, he was like, absolutely not. I'm not doing it.
I have awaited your coming.
Which, as far as I know, is like one of the rarest endings, because apparently people are just assholes. Like, I think you get it by doing the right amount of agreeing with Johnny and also telling him to fuck off at certain times when he's just being a dick.
Well, the one I got was you talk to some supercomputer thing, and Johnny goes off with the supercomputer. Leaving
That's his
V
ex.
alone.
His ex becomes an AI. So his ex was the reason he blew up Arasaka Tower. Yeah, no, that's it. That's the ending I got. He goes off with her. And it's just like, nah, V, fucking, you live your life. This is gonna be mine. You have yours. I'm not taking that from you. It was kind of his ending. Where's the fucking zones for these? And I mean, I kind of liked it, but it still ends with, so because I think that's a part of the ending you can get. Like, I think the ending's divided up in a couple of different parts that can swap out. And that was followed by us leaving with the nomads, you know, me and the hacker chick leaving with the nomads on the tank across the big lake or whatever.
That was a different ending than I had.
Because I did nomad ending. Because I like the nomads. They were
I didn't do nomad ending. Johnny went with his ex-girlfriend as the AI,
and you stayed in the city.
Me alone, and I stayed in the city, and that was it. He is still alive in my game.
Well, so the thing is it's one of the, basically the reason V is still going to die is because your brain is decaying. Like, even if Johnny takes over, it's implied that the only way for you to live is for Johnny to take over, because the brain is, it's some bad pseudoscience, but basically the idea is your brain is rejecting you like your body would reject an organ transplant. So in every ending, V is dying. It doesn't matter what you get. Because either V gets taken from the body, and it's just Johnny now, or it's Johnny leaves, and then V is just going to die. Which is all ass.
I also really hated how it's like, you know, you want to be like Corpo or whatever at the beginning.
I could not find these locations for scans.
They're really easy to get to.
No, I can't find them on the map.
They don't show up on the map.
I just randomly wander around until I find them.
If you want, give me a minute. I will stop this truck and drive you to each one.
I just don't remember where they are. This is like scan the West Point. I don't know where that is.
How about I just convoy with you to each?
I mean, are they just not marked at all? I can't remember.
They're not marked at all.
Right.
Okay, I will leave this truck here.
Why weren't they marked? I remember doing this. I think I looked up a map. I think that's what I ended up doing, is I ended up looking up a map of where they were. Because, and to probably quote myself, I don't want to spend hours wandering across the fucking map playing peekaboo.
Yeah.
Which is dumb. No one's gonna pay you to go out and do a goddamn seismic survey and not tell you where the fuck to do it. You know what, Gamma, you're right. I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats, too. I can talk endlessly about how much I hate Cyberpunk. It's just one of those games that it gets a pass on things that people lambast like Bethesda for. Do you know how much cut content Skyrim has? Well, yeah, they cut the entirety of Cyberpunk from Cyberpunk.
Yeah, literally.
I was in a stream with someone else that I used to interact with, and one of his viewers said something that was such a poor take that it was one of the few times I ever saw him snap at one of his viewers. Because some people, this is a real popular criticism for people who don't know a fucking thing. So this guy was like, I hate how Cyberpunk got too political. And that was the first and only time I've ever seen this dude like actually get angry and snap at one of his viewers, because he was immediately was like, it's supposed to be political. Cyberpunk is a political genre. It is a genre about political, like it's a political commentary genre. And also, Cyberpunk 2077 is not political at all. It's aggressively not political.
Where's your seismic scanner?
On my truck. I am fucking with you right now. Lest you worry, I am actually fucking with you. I think I threw on the metal detector. Yeah, I did. I was gonna pretend that was a seismic scanner. What truck am I actually gonna take for that? I think the only trucks I have that I can take it on are all, yeah, they... Oh, I can take it on that one. Good, yeah. Russia redeemed traffic and nothing happened. Not much. I guess my... Redeem's broke. Yeah, they're all broken. All right, let me fix that. Hold on, everyone's getting their points back, because... You know, VTuber Plus is just a good program, and that's definitely sarcasm. See if this works. Okay, it's working again. Dumb shit. I can either take the GMC or I can take the Western Star 47X, which is probably worse. Either one of them has a dip lock, though.
When your eyes like twin stars shone on me.
Hey, Echo, what are your thoughts on Starfield? I'm gonna buy it. And I can explain
I'm gonna
why.
wait for some videos to come out.
Oh my god, I'm not pre-ordering it. Oh fuck no, I'm gonna wait.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah.
It's coming out early for a set number of people. I will see how those people react to it.
Yes, I will wait
and
and
decide if I want it or not.
I mean, it's one of those, I'm going to buy it. The question is only, is it going to be in a state where I can buy it on launch? If that makes sense. Like, purchasing of it will happen. It's just, I'm going to wait till it works. Because, as I've stated many times, I really like Bethesda's games. I can get lost in a Bethesda world for hours. Because Bethesda is one of those... they're like Rockstar. They make a good world. I mean, yeah, they're not very good at programming. And their engine is ass and needs to be replaced.
I'm hoping this game is on launch, because I haven't looked up to see if it is.
You're hoping what is?
The Starfield.
Yeah, but you're hoping what about it?
New engine.
It's reworked creation. So it's supposed to be an overhauled creation engine. Yeah, I know, right? Creation is like, y'all don't know how old, like Vickrell does, because Vickrell probably knows the same things I do. Y'all don't understand how fucking old creation is.
I got trained to use creation engine.
It's older than dirt.
I'm surprised they're able to make Starfield work on it.
I'm surprised they got Fallout 76 to work on it.
Okay, let's be honest. That's just Fallout 4 with a reskin.
It is. But they got multiplayer to work on it. Which is dumb.
Multiplayer actually works in Fallout New Vegas, so, and Fallout 4.
It took a lot of doing, though.
That was a fun mod to work on.
Sorry, I gotta put stickers on my truck. You know how it is.
Yep.
You know what? Egg Energy. Yes, I want Egg Energy. I like that one. Who makes y'all stickers? Does the dev team just shit out stickers they think are funny?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
They have to be themed to the update, basically.
Also, oh my god, the amount of fucking Scout shoving the damn Husky license plate on everything he can get his grubby little paws on.
Yeah. And on the flatbeds too, it says Husky on a lot of the flatbeds.
I know,
now.
I saw. He's got that little thing. I saw it on the Tatra the other day, and I was like, son of a bitch. Because I was looking at bumpers for something, and I was like, why do all these bumpers say Husky? Oh my god, GTA 5 is now on Game Pass? Huh.
One of the upper management pissed off Scout, so...
Really?
Yeah.
So he's gone around putting Husky on all the textures that he can?
Yep.
Okay, now I have truck. Well, I guess we'll start going in a direction. Oh, that's how you track it. I forgot it had the fucking, the meters. This truck is zippy. Have you played GTA 5, Flair? I've debated playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but like, I'm confident I won't enjoy it. Because I think it's a bit too tedious from the way it looks. Oh, that's a fucking horn. But anyways, yeah, y'all gotta get Edison in this game, going back to that topic. Because their new truck, like their prototype new truck is all original, like the cabin and everything, is like, except for the frame, but who the fuck makes the original frames anyways? Are you headed to one of them right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, though I only ever did online because I never care about the main characters. Yeah, they're all sociopaths. Blair, I had a dumb idea the other day, and by the other day I mean earlier this morning. And by this morning I mean approximately 12:30 when I woke up. Like how I'm like, let me just go ahead and start this statement by making everything a lie and then making it apparent that they're all lies. What a move. Anyways, I had a dumb idea. And it's actually a dumb idea, I'm not just saying that. What if we made Swag play Final Fantasy XIV as a co-stream? Oh, that's a dumb idea. So Swag's another streamer. I don't know if you've encountered him at all, Vickrell.
I don't think I have.
He's a WoW fan, but like as he has told me repeatedly, every time he goes to play World of Warcraft, everyone he knows who plays it suddenly stops playing it.
Are you going to suddenly stop playing it?
I haven't stopped playing 14 in like 6 years. I still play it like for an hour a day. Every day.
Like that happened to me with Destiny 2. My friend desperately wanted me to play it, got me the game, I played it, he finished his friend refuel thing and then stopped playing.
I'm lame. I don't think Swag has the brain power or attention span for that.
I uninstalled it and stuck it back on the shelf.
Am I going the right way? Yeah, more or less. Well, Swag, because Swag keeps... I think Swag has it installed at this point. The thing is, I don't know if Swag would get into it because it's, no flip overs. 14 is so story oriented that unless you want a narrative, like, no flip over. Yeah. You mean the Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG with a free trial that includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion with unlimited playtime?
Yeah, the one that you keep saying is free to try, which usually means paid subscription.
It is a paid subscription, but
yeah,
there is. What? That's where the free trial is.
I can't afford a subscription.
Well, then don't do the subscription. There's only like 4 years worth of video game that's available for free.
I would stick to the road to get up here. And that's not a challenge, you can't do it. That's the ruts on this hillside are a bitch to try and get through.
Okay.
Oh, you have that? Oh yeah, you should be fine.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I'll probably be okay. I don't have diff lock, but I'm sure it'll be okay.
You don't really need diff lock in that because it's got limited slip diffs. As long as you just keep it in low gear and power.
There we go. She just had to find her tire on something.
So it's in the field somewhere behind me.
Well, as soon as I achieve that field behind you, I'll let you know. Trying to see, I high centered on a singular rock. Very disappointingly.
Don't worry, the itty bitty fire truck is here.
Look at this one rock under my fucking like driver's side gas tank. Like that was it. That was what stopped me. He gets distracted every 30 seconds. Yeah, he would have to play it off stream, I think. But no, Vickrell, like you can just try it. Like the free trial generally is an unlimited free trial. You never get kicked out of the free trial until you start paying for the game.
I would think about it. It's like Final Fantasy games I played are the turn-based on PlayStation.
I like this truck. I'm looking forward to getting a diff lock for it. Soon, TM. Soon. I don't know, one guy, Pulio, I convinced Pulio to play it, admittedly not without trying too much. Because he watched me doing one of the 24-person raids, which they're not like WoW raids where you need to like be organized and shit. It's just 24 randos go into a thing and then do stuff. And he was listening to the music. He's like, holy fucking shit, I need to play this game because I want to hear this music in context. If this truck had a lift, it would be insane. I mean, it doesn't need it, but like, it would be ridiculous. Wait, this is like the cat, but it's not shit.
Yeah.
I think it's... I like how it's longer than the cat.
To the other side of the map to get the other one?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure this is longer than the cat, but I think it has better ground clearance.
Want to take the fast way down or the road down?
I assume the fast way is this way.
Yeah, follow me. I will show you the fast way.
We fight at dawn! Huzzah! I'll just keep pushing. I'm sure it'll work out.
It'll work out.
Yeah! Yeah, bitch! Yeah! I think this is the only scanning mission I did in the entire game.
There is one on the next map that allows you to advance to this region.
I think you've watched me play enough to know that I'm not very good about doing the actual mainline quests, and I tend to get distracted by the side ones. I don't know, playing on someone else's game is really fun, because like, y'all are off doing the important shit, and I can just fuck off and be like, I don't like this trailer over here, I want it to be somewhere else. And I can just kind of vibe. I'm impressed this truck has not rolled over yet. It's fucking planted.
Low center of gravity and limited slip diffs.
Yeah. I'm stoked that I have this truck back. Thank you for that.
Oh, well,
Fairly
I had
stable for
asked
something
you
so
what kind of
zippy quick.
trucks you like, and you said American.
I do like American. If Raven ends up playing this game ever again, he's gonna have to get the Mammoth though, because that is his favorite truck from the old other games. Well, if I could be over there in the Mammoth, then I'd be in some impractical piece of shit, just like, yeah, come on, let's go. Come, Patsy. Here, let me. Well, I'm here.
Thank you. I'm stuck on fucking rocks.
Yeah, that tracks. Cause you got bigger tires, son. You ain't even little baby tire.
Nope, still stuck on a damn rock.
Come here, truck. I'm pulling you to the road. That's not a truck. That's a bush. Oh wow, there's hella winching points on this truck.
Yeah.
Up, I have sunk. No, don't winch to him. Winch to the pole. The quick winch failed me, and I ended up sitting in the mud for too long trying to winch to the truck. Whatever, I'll come back for it later. I'll come back with something with some big old spoogey tires.
Does Raven want this game?
I don't know if I think Raven might have it. I'd have to check. Oh, dude, I got pissed when I launched my Epic store the other day. Because I haven't launched it in a long time, and I launched it, and I went to my library, and there was no games in it. And I was like, what the fuck? Have what now? Do you have SnowRunner, Raven? No. Oh. I am so stoked for, what is it, the 18th this month?
Yeah.
I'm pumped. I'm saving up money in game for that shit.
And then weekend of the 22nd on the Sunday. I don't remember if that's the 22nd or 23rd.
Let me check something on my schedule real quick.
And it happens at night, so it starts at like 9 o'clock.
That's fine. I'm just double checking. Okay, the convention I have is the last weekend, so that's the weekend before. Yeah.
I
I'm
don't know
going
if that
to.
eats into your gym time.
It doesn't. I don't go to the gym on Sunday.
Okay.
No thought about getting it though. Where did you? Okay, there you are. I was like, where did Vickrel go? I stopped to Alt Tab and look at something. Ah, there was an upgrade back there. Come back for that later. No, the last weekend of this month, I'm going to Southern Fried Gaming Expo, which is one of the best gaming conventions. Period. I get really frustrated talking to.
Was the best. Now it's the worst.
Well, that's like PAX. I heard people like, oh, I love going to PAX. Everything I've looked at PAX is like, it's a corporate show.
It literally is just a corporate show.
And I don't understand why people want to go to corporate. It's like Comic-Con. Comic-Con's a corporate show. And corporate shows are kind of boring.
I wanted to go to Anime Expo, and I'm really glad I didn't go.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a fucking fire hazard. Death trap.
Really? That's hilarious.
They were so overcrowded. If there was like a 911 fire alarm thing that went off, everybody would have died.
Dude, Southern Fried, if you like arcade and pinball games, you'd love Southern Fried. I think 700 is the count for arcade and pinball machines from last year. It's I was talking
700 people?
No, 700 machines.
Oh.
That's a shitload.
The only other convention I'm going to
No,
this
hit the
year
ball.
is DEF CON.
Sorry to ask late was in a Final Fantasy XIV raid. Has anyone made mods or the devs plans to add an ending where V survives in Cyberpunk? Yeah, the new expansion for Cyberpunk is supposed to address that. Because everyone fucking hated the fact that V just dies. Or has to die. Which never tracked, like, in that world, that does not make sense that they could not save, like, V could not be saved. Because one of the NPCs in that world literally committed suicide on stage, and they just ripped her fucking mind out and put it in a robot. Yep. On stage. Made concert. So that's what the new expansion for it actually is supposed to address that. No, I went back to replay it because I know they've added all this new content. But I was playing it and I'm just like, do I really want to play fucking Cyberpunk again? Of all of the games in my library that I own, that I could be playing, and I could be replaying, fucking Cyberpunk is the one I'm going to do. Like, no, that doesn't make sense. I am so sick of this fucking hand tracking. If this wasn't mine, I would have yeeted this thing across the fucking room by now. If this was my hand tracker, it would have been out the fucking window into the street. I'm so sick of this goddamn hand tracker. Pro tip for anyone who wants to start streaming: do not buy Elite Motion. They're just garbage. I didn't buy this one, but they suck so much.
Yeah, that's why I'm going with PNG Tuber to start.
I think PNG tubing is the way to go. Sorry, my Elite Motion fucked up and proceeded to had to fuck with it for a bit. Where are we going? Oh yeah. Yeah, so that's the big thing with the new expansion for Cyberpunk. I think I have 130 hours in Cyberpunk.
I think I have 114.
On a special stream one time, I was like, I'm gonna prove to everyone here like why you shouldn't play Cyberpunk, and I played through the ending that I got on Cyberpunk, and it was just a disaster. I mean, the stream is amazing. It's one of the best streams I've ever done. But like, the game was a disaster the whole way through. Just stuff was breaking constantly. There's all these, inconsistencies. There's a thing where kids are playing hopscotch using trash, but they're like in a field and you could just use a stick to draw it. And then one of them it gives me a voice line like, my daddy's a corpo. And I'm like, you're a nomad. Shut the fuck up. Like,
the one that bugged me was the children are just shrunken adults.
Yeah, their bodies are just shrunken adults on some of them. Most of them. With just a different head slapped on, I think. Some of them don't even have that.
The other one that annoyed me was there's all these things about synthetic meat chickens and how actual chickens are illegal. And one of the AI in the background are talking about their actual chickens, and if you scan the chicken, it's just this. It just pops up as Android. Like, what the fuck, game? Come on. Stick to your own lore.
I hate that you can get like arm augments and stuff, but your arms never swap out. Even if you get like gorilla arms and stuff. But
I really hated. I saved up all that money to pay off the dock at the beginning. So when I went in for the augments, there was no additional dialogue. There was no, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're paying me up front.
There was no love. There's no heart in Cyberpunk. It is a soulless game. Which I know is one of those like kind of meaningless statements, but like it is genuinely a soulless game.
I was really hoping you could like hop in a cop car and do cop missions and stuff.
That would be so cool.
Play as a cop. Nope, can't do that, even though it's referenced in the game files.
I stole a cop car from some cops one time, drove out of their LOD, and then drove back, and then parked next to them, and they didn't do anything.
The one I hated on PlayStation was cops would spawn out of nowhere.
No, they did that
As
on
you're
PC
driving
too.
along.
Yeah, they just did that on PC too.
I mean, without even having a wanted level, they would just spawn in front of you.
Oh. I liked it when you'd summon your car and it wouldn't check if there was a car where it wanted to place it, and it would just spawn it in the middle of another car.
Oh, my favorite one was it would constantly forget what cars you own, so you just lose your cars.
I had that one towards the end. Please don't get stuck on that rock. It got stuck on that rock. Mr. Tom, thank you for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I hope you're enjoying.
Do you need a winch? No,
I'm good.
Okay.
The rock was much larger than I'd appeared at first as I was approaching it. I just gotta go around it. So what's it? Do y'all consider competition with American Truck Simulator or European Truck Simulator, or is it just they're really different genres? Like these games.
We talked with them. They're like, you know, SnowRunner is not really a competitor in our eyes, was what the ATS team said was, because they're an on-road game and we're an off-road game.
They're, like I said, they're just two different genres.
Yeah, they're like, we're both truck games, but totally different spectrums.
Y'all do have more trucks than they do, though.
Yeah. But their trucks are also much better detailed inside and out.
They are now.
But we did make fun of them because for the longest time, they were just had like the same basic trucks.
Good point, I'll hydrate.
Launch.
Well, like every truck they had in the game was just insert generic American Streamliner here.
Yeah.
Like no big old long hoods and stuff like that. It was kind of boring. Which is actually part of the reason. I had a mod that added a cab over, and I loved that cab over. And then an update broke it, and it corrupted my save, and I was devastated because I loved that cab over.
The one that annoyed me is no truck customization really. You can't add lights, off-road lights, racks, nothing.
Which I mean,
I go play ETS2 and I have like Scania's decked out, top to bottom, front to back, custom lights and add-ons.
And also, I know some people are.
And
I know they pick California to start with, and I'm like, I just don't give a shit about California.
California is a very anti-trucking state too.
It is. Ah! Hello, I'm here.
You're
Excuse
going
me.
to go left and up the hill.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. America coming through. Skirt. I don't know why, but it amused me to put the suspension down before I deploy. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's just American Truck Simulator never really had that. It didn't have anything that was like, yeah, cool. If that makes sense.
I had to add mods to get like long-hoed Peterbilts, needle-nose Kenworths,
Cab overs.
old Mack trucks.
Well, listen, man. If I have to add a
Single
mod to add a
axle
cab
trucks.
over Pete with a reefer on and a Jimmy hauling hogs, then you're just not really doing a very good American trucking game then.
Yeah.
Don't lie, you appreciated that reference.
Oh, I very much did. That was one of my favorite movies growing up.
I love that movie. I that song is on more than one of my playlists too. Envoy.
Actually, one of the trucks I dailied in American Truck Simulator was ripped straight out of that movie. I mean, trailer and all.
I said, Pigpen, this here's the rubber duck. We just ain't gonna pay no toll. I smashed the gate to a 98. Said, let them truckers roll. I fucking love that song.
And you enable looking beyond the horizon under take oil.
No. But I'll think about it if you ask me nicely.
Would you pretty please?
No, I hated that.
Fuck you, do it anyways.
Yeah, because you've got, what, 3 trucks parked up there just waiting?
Yeah, with all the cargoes, do this all at one time.
Oh yeah, because this is how we get access to the other maps. Oh, we're gonna work more on this map first. Pig trailer is funny in that movie. Yeah, I love the parts in the song where it's like, we go ahead and back that truck about another mile or so. Them pigs getting mighty ornery. Back when trucking was cool. It ain't cool no more. They don't pay.
Yeah, it pays like shit.
I love telling people about the deregulating it so younger people could do long haul trucking and stuff, and then they just still didn't improve hiring.
And a lot of these companies have ghost positions now. Oh, we desperately need drivers. I'm like, oh, I could do with a change in industry. I'll apply. Oh, you don't have any experience. We're not actually hiring.
God, the U.S. has such a culture problem about workers.
Yep. Like my parents just can't understand it. They're like, did you apply for these jobs? And I will hand them.
Yeah,
I keep an Excel spreadsheet of everything I've applied to, what position, and how much it would potentially pay me. And there's over 400 companies on it.
You know what? I
And
think
they're
I'm
like,
gonna.
"Oh, back in my day, all you had to do was go talk to them in person. Like, they tell you to fuck off and apply online.
They do. That's someone's like, oh, have you been going to job fairs? No, because the last 2 times I went to a job fair, they told me to apply online, and I'm like, well, what was the point of me showing up then?
I actually asked a company, what's the point of you being here then?
Habit.
Probably.
I'm gonna do dirty deeds, I think. I'm gonna get the You wanna do dirty deeds and take one run to the farm? I'm gonna get the twin steer out and take the 3 out over to that factory. I'm so psyched to be able to use the twin steer. Like, I was devastated when the game came out and the twin steer sucked ass.
Yeah, that's because we didn't have the all-wheel drive upgrade readily available for when it came out.
I also love that the twin steer, you start it and you're like, all right, in 10 minutes I'll be able to drive. Like a real truck. It's funny in the song they asked the hippie bus, yeah, to drive between Rubber Duck and the other trucks just for good luck. No, yeah, because it was one of them was in the song. One of them is hauling dynamite, and Rubber Duck is hauling fuel. Yeah, anyways, going back to Starfield, it would be real. Watching the trailer for Starfield was all excitement for me. I was like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. These all look cool. Might be different elsewhere, but Washington has tax breaks for holding job fairs around the state just to get companies to hire locals, so that's probably why they still do them. You know what? I bet you're onto something there. What engine is in the Twin Steer? Because it looks fucking massive.
They used to have Packars in them, like the big industrial ones. I think they're running CATs, like CAT heavy equipment engines.
Probably should have gone with different tires on this, but whatever. I have the big balloon tires, or as balloon as you can get on this one. I know y'all were saying that was, I could hear that from here.
Yeah, I could hear it with you as well.
Okay.
It's a monotone sound, so instead of stereo.
It's just all the way across the map, one level.
No, it's anyone within a certain meter distance.
Doesn't seem to decay in terms of volume, though, but whatever.
Yeah, stereo decays in volume, monotone does not. At least as far as game files work.
I like literally was sitting here and I'm like, I mean, that's not how sound works, but okay. I'm like, I assume that's just a digital thing that I'm too analog to understand.
It's a very digital thing.
Yeah, it tracks. Oop. Oh. Pop the hell out of my knuckles. I would love to have a steering setup. Are you playing? You're playing with a steering wheel, aren't you?
Yep.
That sounds so much fun.
Mind you, this is like the most janky ass steering wheel setup ever, but yeah.
All the good ones
Being
are.
held together with duct tape, zip ties, and 2x4s.
The only thing you've listed there that's unusual is none of that.
Yeah, but I have people I play with who run like full sim setup, full like truck sim setups.
Yeah, but that's
So they're
expensive.
Like, why doesn't this work? It works on ATS. I'm like, you're a moron.
You're like, we're not ATS.
Not on ATS.
Listen, we had to simulate the ground, all right? All they had to simulate was trucks. Has there been any talk about, like, for the next game, reworking the gearbox system?
Oh yeah, we want to do manuals. We got a company that makes Eaton Fuller 18-speed sim gearboxes reached out to us at one point.
Yeah, we're like, sorry, our game doesn't do that right now.
Yeah, well, upper management was like, sorry, that doesn't fit in with the realism of our game, and almost got whacked by the CEO.
Really?
Yeah, the CEO was like, fuck, that is exactly what this game is.
Like, did they think what we do now is more realistic?
Yeah, for a lot of them, they did.
Have they ever driven a manual in their fucking lives?
In a Lada, yeah.
Okay, but that's like a 2-speed, and you don't need either of them.
Yeah. We actually sat down one of the higher up execs that was from Russia in a truck I borrowed from a friend. He has a Ford LTL 9000 with a 21-speed split box in it.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay, drive this truck. He goes, it's manual. It is not problem. And he couldn't figure out that there were half gears, and there's like low gears with half gears, and then there's high gears with half gears. And he has to work 3 different levers.
Explain half gears to me, because I've...
Okay, so on these old school transmissions, there is your left lever is your actual gear selector, the middle lever is high-low, and then there is also a twin speed for your differentials, which is the third lever. So you can put your diffs in the high-low. So you would go 1, and then the third lever, you'd pull it back to go from low to high, so that's half. 2, throw it down back into low, so that's 2. 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4. And you can keep a torque band from basically granny gear all the way up to the top gear.
But what is it in the transmission?
What do you mean?
Well, that's the thing I've wondered about the half gears. Like, is it just a normal transmission gear with just more?
Pretty much.
Okay.
A half gear isn't an actual gear in a lot of transmissions.
It's like
you're flipping the high-low setting on your differentials.
Okay, see, now I understand it. See, like your first explanation, I'm like, oh yes, that makes sense to someone who probably isn't me. And then, but I'm like, but what is it doing in the transmission? Yes,
So
I
you're not really
apologize for
doing
the
anything with
USB
the
sounds. My piece of shit controller and cable, I just do that sometimes where I just have to sit there and watch it connect and disconnect for a while. Oh, dude, I set up the Bluetooth on my computer with the controller and it just won't work for some fucking reason. Which is great. Yeah, it's annoying. It's probably because it's a DS4 and that never had great support on Windows.
Hold on, I will send you a controller that I use in case you ever get the money in the future.
I'm half tempted to go downstairs and steal my roommate's controller that they have.
Because I have a controller, if you like the analog sticks down low on the PlayStation, I have a controller where you can pop the module out and spin it around so you can put the keypad in the top left corner.
Oh, I bet I know which controller you're talking about. Yeah, I'm going in this road. Okay.
It was like $170 or something at Walmart.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I will say that's a lot, but you get like 6 different modules that you can hot swap at any point. And mine is compatible with PS4, PS5, and PC. You
See, the
just
problem
flip
with
a little switch on the back of the controller.
I could fix it by going out and buying another fucking micro USB cable, but I'm so tired of buying micro USB cables.
Have you ever thought about buying like just a really high-end micro USB cable?
Yeah, they still wear out. Because it's the little prongs that wear out, it's not the wiring.
Ah.
So even if, like, you buy them as cheap as you can, because the thing that wears out is not the wire, it's the little prongs on the end of it. That's what fails on micro USB. And that's why it's a shit standard that has mostly been abandoned.
Yeah. Or I just buy hardwired controllers.
Honestly, I should have done that. I should do that, but I might go to Micro Center.
Are you on PS4 or PS5?
Me?
Yeah.
I own neither of those.
Oh.
I own a PS3.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Once I kind of made the move to PC, I've never bought a console since that wasn't the Steam Deck. I will say, SnowRunner on the Steam Deck, pretty fun. Works pretty well.
I want a Steam Deck, like, of my own.
Honestly, like, because I no flip over, no flip over, no. Thank you, building.
Right now, I have for portable, I have the Nintendo Switch with SnowRunner on it.
I honestly, like, I would recommend saving up for a Steam Deck if it's a possibility, because that was my.
There
birthday
until I
present to
find a
myself
better
last
job,
year.
It's like I want to go back to part-time at Saber. Working full-time has been mentally killing me.
Yeah, and it probably doesn't pay that well.
Yeah, it pays shit. Because like creative lead is a title, not a pay base.
Yeah. I call them passion. I call them passion industries, and I don't want to work in a passion industry.
I want to.
Unless
A lot of
I'm
friends have told me
streaming.
not to, but I've wanted to straight up just quit working for them because the mental strain, the mandatory crunch time, the quote unpaid time off, the also quote unpaid overtime because it's considered an artistic industry and does not qualify for overtime.
I don't think that's true at all. In fact,
it is true. Legal precedent was set with Activision.
That's weird because I don't know of any other artistic industry where that is the case.
Video gaming is considered an electronic art inspiration industry and thus does not have to meet the labor standards.
That's why we need fucking unions.
Yeah, we tried to set up one of those, and everybody that tried to do it got fired.
That's just illegal. Like that
Do
is.
you think a Russian company cares?
No. That's video games will get better if we can get the video game industry to unionize. I believe that firmly.
Bro, we're about to hit a video game recession.
Yeah, because no one wants to do it anymore because it just doesn't pay. It just kills their employees.
And then they also release shit games.
Yeah. I mean, we're already on a steep decline in terms of games output for the industry.
Yeah. Right now, like, you want to go look at quality games, go look at the little indie companies that are putting out their own games, and then go look at companies like Giants, who make the Farm Sim franchise. They will not announce a Farm Sim game until it's working properly.
That's so rare. But that tracks with them. I kind of like Giant Software. I don't really know much about them, but I just kind of like them.
If I wish I could get a job there, but they are so hard to get a job for.
The standards are probably super high, and you probably need to be German.
Yeah. No, you can be American. You can be anyone you want because they are a work-from-home company.
Oh.
They have an office, but that's for the European staff.
I might start shoutcasting that again. They need an American shoutcaster for Farming Sim League, and I want to be it.
They do, actually, now.
Yeah, I know. It's lame. I just stopped shoutcasting it because, job. You can't shoutcast a 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. fucking Farming Sim stream and then go to work.
Yeah, they have, was it DJ Goham is doing that right now.
Because I love Farming Sim League. It's really good.
It was a laughing stock of a league when it first started until they get their rules figured out.
Dude, like, legit, Farming Sim League is the best esport running. No bull. It is one of the best esports running. There will be a lot of indies in the future. They are beating the AAA industry since they usually make better games than them now.
Yeah.
The thing is I don't think people understand how few games indie titles sell. Because I know loads of people, I know streamers who just don't buy indie games. And I know loads of people who they don't buy indie games. And if they do, it's something like Hades or whatever, where it's just a big fucking name.
I bought because of
They were cheating for honking at Solon or something.
Stormworks.
For what?
I bought a game made called Stormworks. It's made by a little tiny team.
It's like, so Hades is a great example because everyone knows about Hades, right?
No, actually.
You don't? So Hades,
No.
it's a streamer darling game, one of those where it's really popular because a lot of streamers and stuff like it. But it's a roguelike. And it sucks. Like from a gameplay standpoint, it is one of the worst roguelikes I've ever played.
Yeah, there you go. I don't play roguelike games.
But there's another roguelike that came out called, I think, let me look it up before I tell you guys incorrectly, because I have it on Steam, and it's a phenomenal game. It is Curse of the Dead Gods. Thank you, Raven. Curse of the Dead Gods is a phenomenal game. Like, they do a lot of really cool stuff with it, and they really push what you can do with a roguelike. But Hades is one of those games where, like, you can't progress this fucking campaign. It has set checkpoints in it that you can't progress without certain upgrades. So you hit it, and then it's just a brick wall. And I fucking hate that. But the gameplay in itself is just kind of meh. Doesn't really do anything interesting. But people love it, so it's wildly successful. Meanwhile, Curse of the Dead Gods did okay. I think the most people I've ever seen streaming, it was like 10. I think I've streamed more Curse of the Dead Gods than anyone else on Twitch. So indie games, like... I mean, fuck, dude. What was the first runner game that actually sold a lot?
Runner game?
Yeah, Spin Tires game that sold a lot.
Spin Tires sold amazingly well when someone, and I wasn't there for like when it first became noticed. I joined during the first initial, wow, look at this game brief. I was playing an indie game called Rigs of Rods, and the creator of the game was on the forums talking about how he was looking for programmers to help fix code, and I got forwarded that, and that's how I found Spin Tires originally.
I think I found it through
then,
NerdCube.
It was 2009, and it was at the Intel Level Up concert convention.
Damn.
Back when Intel was like trying to sponsor little tiny game creators.
Boy, how the industry has changed.
And if you won Intel Level Up, you got like thousands and thousands of fucking dollars to, you know, buy Intel-based computers with at steep discounts.
Oh, thank you for the head bats, Gamma. This was actually kind of a weird topic for me, talking about games in the industry. So at MomoCon, I was chatting with a guy who is a local game dev in Atlanta, which means he probably works at Tripwire.
Probably Tripwire.
I will say, I've met people that work at Tripwire, and I have personally emailed with the CEO of Tripwire. They're very nice people.
Not the easiest company to get a job for, though.
No, they're not. Because they're... Well, so you would love to work at Tripwire because they have a strict no crunch policy.
I have put in 7 applications.
You know why they have a no crunch policy?
Why?
So I don't remember which game it was. One of their games they ended up doing a lot of crunch for. And when they finished it, several of their, like... Because they're basically a family company. They're a very small company. And I heard this from people that work at Tripwire. They're like, yeah, our families told us that if we ever did that again, they were going to get it filed for a divorce. So that became a non-option.
Do you know how much time I put in trying to get Season 10 up and running correctly? Because we had so many fucking problems with Season 10 for SnowRunner.
How much of that is just because the
18th.
engine's just worn the fuck out at this point?
The engine's worn the fuck out. They wanted to do a ferry service because that's apparently a popular thing in British Columbia, Canada.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
But I put in 114 hours in a week once.
Yeah, that's gross.
And the company mandated it.
I mean, I quit my bike shop job because they were mandating I put in 45 hours a week. And I was only getting paid for 40 of them.
Mind you, I only got paid for 40 hours.
Yeah. Because salary is a scam. Unless you're an executive, in which case you don't have to work overtime. It's one of those like.
So if I know you don't want to hear this, but if I can quit Saber Interactive and go do a much less stressful job, like I'm trying to find work as a dump truck driver, where I can get paid more driving a dump truck around
Yeah.
for 30 hours a week than I can working 40 hours plus at Saber.
Honestly, dude, fuck it, do it. Workers' rights, motherfucker. Like,
Well, see, I had another streamer who's for the last 2 weeks been telling me I shouldn't do that and I shouldn't give up this
No.
thing.
no, fuck it. Listen,
And I was in tears
Pickerel,
at one point.
I'll tell you right now, I couldn't give a rancid fuck about Saber. I don't give a shit about them. They make a game I like. Games aren't more important than people. Let me go on a bit of a tirade here. You will spend most of your life at work. The vast majority of your lifespan is going to be spent working. And if all that does is take from you and doesn't give back what you need to have a happy life in the limited time you get outside of that, then fuck it and fuck them. Especially for video games. It's a video game. It's not that important. Like, I love video games, obviously. I adore them. I love SnowRunner. It's a really good game. And I appreciate the work that's gone into it. But it ain't worth someone's misery. Like, it ain't worth it to me if someone is absolutely miserable beyond belief, making no money and just struggling to get by just for a fucking video game. It's a fucking video game. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change the fucking world. Sure, it'll make me happy, but that's not important. Me being happy isn't more important than someone else being happy. And I'm so sick of this idea that it is.
I bet a lot of people I play with will no longer want to play with me.
I'll still play with you. I don't give a shit that you... I mean, yeah, it's neat that you were... listen, I think 80% of what we've talked about has been ragging on SnowRunner.
Oh yeah, I can do that a lot more than I do right now, but most people don't want to hear me rag on SnowRunner.
So one of the reasons I like Final Fantasy XIV...
Almost flipped.
Did you just flip?
I almost just flipped.
Fuck yeah. So one of the reasons I like Final Fantasy XIV is the dev team. The dev team for 14 works hard. They work harder than they should. But, so, crunch is bad, period, end of statement. There's no qualifiers on that. Crunch is bad. As someone who has worked in crunch, admittedly, not to be a braggart, I've worked in a crunch situation that's worse than programmers have worked in, because I worked in construction where we were doing crunch.
Oh, God.
6 days a week, 12-hour days. For 6 weeks.
When I did oil field, the company I worked for banned crunch. Like, if we're not going to make it, we're not going to make it. Because they don't want to put people's health in the way.
No, because it costs too much.
Injured worker cost more than a working worker.
Yeah. But, what was I saying? Yeah, so, one of the things I like about 14 is the dev team. The dev team for 14, they definitely crunch. There's no doubt in that. There's no doubt in my mind about that, and I wish they wouldn't. But they also take their time making the game as good as possible, and they take intense pride in that. This is going to seem like a weird, like, where's Tiny going with this from the previous subject? I don't approve of crunch, but I can appreciate when devs, like, do it for the passion and the love of the game. I get that. I appreciate that. I wish you wouldn't, but I get it, and I appreciate it. And dev teams like 14 do that.
I don't get the
but company mandated
on this game.
Company mandated crunch can just fuck off the end of my dick.
This game is a company mandated crunch with the CEOs like watching you through the cameras.
Oh, well, because they're at home.
Oh, sometimes they aren't even home. We had one of our executives watching us through the cameras on a crunch time.
On vacation.
As he was literally sipping Mahas in Tahiti. We thought he was joking. No, he wasn't.
No, see, that's outrageous. Why aren't they? See, that goes back to the thing with 14. The entire dev team works hard on that game. It doesn't, like, the muckety mucks work their asses off. There's the story I'm working towards on that. The lead sound guy, or the lead audio person for Final Fantasy XIV, his name is Soken. And he is loved by the community to an insane degree. And to convey how much he cares for the community and the game, a couple years ago, just wait till AI gets good enough to watch you work and reprimand you in their set. Wait till AI gets good enough that none of us can get jobs anymore that aren't manual labor that doesn't pay well. I'll probably just kill myself at that point, but that's not the discussion we're having. No. Soken, during a part of the game, so the previous Fan Fest, every year Final Fantasy does Fan Fest, which is a big, it's a show they lose their ass on, but it's just a big fan festival, you know, to show their appreciation for the fan base. And at the end of the last Fan Fest, and this fucks me up thinking about it because it was very emotional, Soken revealed that he had cancer and that he had been undergoing chemotherapy in secret for the last like 7 or 8 months. And the reason he kept this a secret is because he didn't stop composing music and working on soundtrack for the game. Because it meant so much to him to do a good job, you know, one, you know, out of his own pride for the work, and two, out of, you know, his appreciation and dedication to the fan base, that while he was in the hospital undergoing chemotherapy, because he was fully stuck in the hospital for like 6 months. So he just kept working on it, which is horrible.
Fan base eat him alive.
Yeah, people were pissed. They're like, "Why did you do that? Like, you should have rested." And that's kind of the thing. Like, there's this false equivalency in crunch, because that's crunch. Motherfucker's under, like, at FanFest he was wearing a wig because he didn't have any hair anymore. He got let out of hospital the week of FanFest and proceeded to do like more than one concert and performance. The Japanese work ethic is different. It is, but let me get to my point here. There is a false equivalency that a lot of gamers have. What Soken did is still crunch. It's admirable. Like, his dedication is honestly extremely impressive, and he should be applauded for it. Because he's an amazing composer, he works hard, and he loves what he does. Still crunch, it's still not really okay. But there's a difference between undertaking crunch in that circumstance and undertaking crunch because if you don't, your boss is going to fire you. And also, you're not going to get paid for it.
That would happen to me.
Exactly.
And they would withhold my paycheck and tell the State Department they'll screw themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of company it is now.
Yeah.
When Pavel was the CEO,
was that the guy that
dude would skip paychecks to make sure his people got paid?
Mm-hmm. Like, but there is a false equivalency that players have, and it puts a really bad it puts a bad pressure on game devs. Because he's just like, you know, doing it out of, you know, the noble art form is one thing. Doing it because your life is in jeopardy is another. Not to mention the addition, like, if you're doing it out of passion, it's stressful and takes a toll on you. If you're doing it because you're actually being threatened into doing it, that's a whole nother load. Like, that's significantly harder because the additional stress from being threatened. And it's just, it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable in any industry. I wish my hand tracking worked because I've been gesturing a lot and it just hasn't been picking it up. Which is great because it makes the model look really static and bland.
Your hand tracking sucks.
Yeah, it's just trash. There's a newer version of this thing that supposedly works a lot better, but yeah, with what money?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Honestly, if
Financially, I am broke.
I have like
personal spending.
I have like 2 months worth of money left. Just if anyone's curious, I have like 2 months worth of money left. I haven't been able to find a job. It's not good. Untouchable. Complete any 10 tasks or contests without taking damage. Well, considering I just grenaded part of my suspension, I don't think that's accurate, game, but you do you.
Oh, that was probably me.
Oh yeah, because you completed that.
I completed that, but it counts for you, and I haven't gotten any damage yet.
Because you're a dirty cheater. No. Yeah, like,
Okay, I cleared the
if you
road
can get a
getting through
better job
quarry.
paying more, and you have to leave Saber to do it, you absolutely should.
Yeah, just.
I'm sorry.
Problem with like
This video game isn't going to make your life better, but money will.
Oh yeah, no, money will. Especially if I could get my own place, because like the farmhouse, while it's my farm, the house is not mine.
Like families or
I
something.
can't afford the capital gains tax on the house.
Oh yeah, so your family can't give it to you.
Yeah.
You'd have to wait for them
So-
to die, and they'd have to put it in a trust so you wouldn't get hammered.
Yeah, so basically, my grandparents built the farm for $15,000. That's how much the house was valued at in 1927.
Mm-hmm.
Which was huge. I mean, it was a massive house in 1927. Right now, the house is worth $1.9 million.
It is amazing to me that the U.S. is managing to orient itself into a place where once most of the boomers die off, we're just going to be left with an entire economy of people who are financially destitute.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see how
seriously
it's supposed to
much-
survive that.
Much to my parents' dismay, I have seriously been looking at buying a boat to live on.
It's cheaper,
Mind you,
and then you have a boat.
I want to find like a large boat where I can ask friends like you and other people, hey, want to live on the boat? It'll be this small set amount of money because slip fees are dirt fucking cheap, like cheaper than rent.
I want you to know, Vickrel, that there's two things I wanted to go into with my engineering degree. There's two categories, because I wanted to design equipment. I wanted to either work designing, Raven, what's a Maz 535 as a mobile home? I told you that's
know
his
someone who
favorite
lives in
truck.
one. I know someone in Ukraine who lives in one.
That's cool. I either wanted.
He found it in the woods and made it work.
Of course, he found it in the woods.
Yeah, well, in Eastern Europe, that's where you find most cool things is in the woods.
Hmm. I either wanted to work for a company designing heavy machinery, or I wanted to work for a company designing boats. Because I fucking love boats, and I love, like, water mechanics.
So if you like boats, I'm trying to find like a U.S. Navy tugboat.
Ah, brah, there was one on Gov Planet.
I lost the I lost the bid.
Damn.
I bid up to about $40,000, and then someone just jumped the bid to $310,000.
What a dick.
Yeah.
There's a few students here
And
that
then I
buy
later
boats
found
just
out
to
they
live in.
scrapped it.
Yeah, that
They bought
tracks.
it for $310,000 and then scrapped it.
I wonder what the scrap value on it was.
Less than that.
Probably.
They just wanted the engines.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
They were two Delco motors.
Oh, yeah. Those are incredibly expensive.
They wouldn't even let me buy the whole back from them because they cut open the deck plates to get the engines out. And I went, can I just buy the boat off you? And they went, oh no, we're scrapping it for, I think they said like $8,000.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a 12V, whatever, I don't remember. E12 Detroit diesel, I could have stuck in that thing. to get the motor around.
I want just a normal flatbed, or do I want a sideboard bed?
Get the sideboard while you're here.
Yeah, it holds more. Well, it doesn't hold more. It holds it from rolling over better.
Yeah.
Good lord, what shitters? Yeah. Was it like a train museum or some shit buying that thing? Like who? What did they buy it for that they needed those engines?
Their boat.
Okay, that's fair.
They run the Resolute in New York.
I know what you're talking about.
Very old tugboat.
No, I know about the Resolute. I watch their videos.
Yeah.
On rare occasions, I don't watch them that often.
I know a guy from the New Jersey Port Authority who put me in touch with the guy who purchased this old Navy tugboat.
Was it the big flat deck one? I'm wondering.
Deck.
What?
Big flat deck.
Yeah, we were probably looking at the same boat. I browse Gov Planet on the regular for funsies.
I browse at the buy stuff.
Huh. I was talking to someone one time about stuff like that, and they're like, "You have all these interests, but why don't you? It's like you like all this equipment and stuff, but you never really interact with any of it." And I'm like, "Yeah, because I can't fucking afford any of it." Yeah, like I've been poor since I left my parents' house. Like,
oh yeah, same. The farm fund is a trust fund that my parents put in place to only get farm equipment and stuff for. I can't use it for personal use, so anything I buy, I have to tell the lawyer how I'm going to use it on the farm.
And farms don't make a lot of money.
Oh no, I might actually end up selling the farm in the next year or two because I can't afford it. I'm actually running at a loss right now.
That tracks.
I'm like in the red.
It's one of those things of like, I know people are just like, oh yeah, people don't realize how fucked up the U.S. economy is right now. And I don't mean that in like it's Joe Biden's fault. No, like the U.S. economy is in tatters at the moment. Because everything is built around the concept of making money for shareholders. And just everything, and to do that, you just burn everything else down, basically.
Pretty much.
Like, the U.S. is kind of a failing economy. Because it's so out of balance that it's just not sustainable for so many industries. But the thing is like those big companies don't give a shit, so they're still milking their customer base, even though their customer base is more and more not being able to afford what they need to be able to do their jobs and survive. But the big companies just keep raising the prices anyways.
Oh, it's going to be great when the student debt
bubble
goes back
pops
into effect.
Mm-hmm.
And the bubble pops. I was watching there's a YouTube channel of a guy who worked for the U.S. Army as an economist.
Yeah.
And he goes, when this goes back into effect, thanks to Republicans, and the bubble pops, it's gonna be bad, dude.
I was talking with someone about
those things you used to see people doing discretionary spending on, movie tickets, streaming services, video games. It's all going to be pretty much stopping.
Yeah. That's one thing, like, I was talking with someone about me getting a job. I'm like, the thing is even at this time, they talk about how many jobs are available in the right now, but some of them pay so little that it's just not financially viable to take them.
Yep.
And even then, a lot of them are so unstable that, there's no guarantee that you're going to have a job in a month. As I told someone one time, I'm like, I broke it down for someone. If you actually work for minimum wage, like the $7.25 an hour, you make so little money that I think, like, it's almost cheaper to not go to work. Like, you're almost just as well off not making money.
So in Connecticut, because I can only talk about Connecticut, they've raised the minimum wage to $15 an hour,
Yeah.
And the governor is still mad that that's still not actually enough money to
No.
even get an apartment in this state. He goes, he was talking about how his nephew was trying to get an apartment, and they sat down to do the financial write-up for how much it would cost. And he goes, oh my freaking God, dude. It was like...
Yeah, like older people don't know.
Then first and last month's rent, so that's up to $6,000. Then security deposit. He goes, all in all, it was like 10 grand initial upfront cost to move into this place.
Yeah. It's insane. Like, I'm realistically at the point of, like, I'm gonna have to go get something that pays, like, $30,000 a year, and then just be like, I can't pay half of the rent. I have a fucking engineering degree. Like, I hate to reiterate that, because I know I'll bring that up a lot. I have a fucking engineering degree. I have a mechanical engineering degree. And I can't get a job that pays more than, like, $40,000 a year. What sick joke is this?
You ever thought about trying to find a sales engineering job?
Yeah, I don't qualify for it. I'm not considered qualified. Because they want people that have years of sales experience.
Oh, my brother got a job as a sales engineer for a 3D printing company. So the salespeople bring customers to him to explain how 3D printer, these specialty printers work.
I would absolutely do that, given the opportunity. That and rent not counting towards considerations for a mortgage is BS.
Oh yeah, I don't understand the mortgage thing.
It's because it's for rich people. And if you're not a rich person, it doesn't work for you.
But
Here
like,
they wanted to get everyone on electric cars.
I had to have the person at the bank explain to me why I was paying $3 grand a month for rent for an 800 square foot apartment, but my $1,500 a month mortgage payment I can't qualify for because...
Because you haven't had a mortgage before or something.
Yeah. But I'm like, I'm paying $3 grand a month for an apartment. And that's when my parents moved me into the farmhouse, just so there's someone in there.
Yeah. Now you live in a bus.
Yeah. Which I'm hoping to get rid of because I can't deal with bus life thing anymore.
Need space, man.
It's so fucking depressing.
I bet.
I see all these people on Instagram on their school bus life.
I don't know how they have the money to pay for that shit.
I did some investigative digging on one of them. They're the fucking, like, assistant lead designer for Nike shoes that make $310,000 a year.
And probably go to work once a month.
And they live in a school bus.
Honestly, if I thought I could get paid off of OnlyFans, I would do it. Not attractive.
OnlyFeet?
I'm not attractive.
I'm a little too fat.
Same.
I thought you were swole.
I'm burly. I unironically have been described as a bear on more than one occasion. Because I have large muscles, but I'm also fat. Like that's not even like a brag. That's just what that's just how I am.
Muscle look I have going on.
Like, I genuinely don't say that as like a brag or whatever. Like that's how I'm built. I'll be the judge of that. Let me see. No, I don't feel like it. Hey, I've lost a lot of weight though. I'm under 300 pounds now. I'm very happy with that. Dude, losing weight is so expensive.
Don't get me started.
It's so hard to eat healthy. It costs so much.
Pounds. I've lost 110 pounds since October.
Good shit.
Oh my god, is it fucking expensive?
Because I know people are like, oh, well, just cook all your own meals. All right, well, I'm not made out of time there, Susan, so... And also...
I got the time, but just affording the food.
Yeah, like, healthy food is expensive. But they're like, oh, just eat salad.
That's still almost $8 a bag.
It is, and it's really not good. Like, it's hard for me to justify some of this healthy food when I could go to Chick-fil-A and get, you know, a fucking meal for less.
I used to buy large pizza from Domino's, and that would last me a week.
I have a frozen pizza I picked up. I'm gonna probably cook it tonight, and we'll eat half of it today and half of it tomorrow.
There you go.
Listen, I'll let y'all in on a secret for saving money. Publix sells unflavored Cheerios, Publix brand, for like $1.27 a box, family size.
If you were closer to me, I'd offer to bring you to Costco, because I have a Costco membership.
We have one too. I can't afford Costco.
Yeah, well, that's why I bring my friends.
No, like the stuff they sell there is too expensive.
Oh, I was going to show you all the cheap shit. You can just go to like the deal.
Oh no, like
the meat.
we can't store that much meat. We don't have that big of a freezer.
No, there's a whole bunch of like hidden items you can request from the meat department.
I didn't know
usually
that.
will get 5 pounds of chuck meat, which is a bit higher in fat content, and then I will cut it up into 5 sections and freeze it.
So
And
Gamma
then pull it out when I need it.
Gamma said most people who do van life have good jobs, rich parents, or are really good at keeping up appearances. Yeah. And then Tiny said, Tiny, I believe that's called a dad bod. There is pictures of me IRL that, like, me playing with trains. I'm kind of fat.
I'm
pretty fat. It's $5 a month for me. I lost 40 pounds to taking Adderall. I can't afford the doctor visits to get Adderall.
I take Ozempic.
When I worked, the last job I worked at, I didn't make enough to pay the medical bills to go. Like, so get this. So I was talking to a guy who works for Amazon, right? He works for Amazon as a truck driver. And I was talking to him about it, and like he knew that I didn't make a lot of money, but I was talking to him like, yeah, dude, like I make less, like I made $100 a day approximately, and he went, what? Because he didn't realize like how little I was making. Here we go. It's not hard to eat healthy. I literally survive off of sandwiches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's doable. It just sucks, but that's not healthy. Sandwiches are unhealthy. Like, it's not.
I also lived off of meatballs for a while.
Yeah, I've done that. I mean, I've been living off that cheap ass cereal.
Grinders.
Ooh. Actually,
macaroni and meatballs.
To be fair, if anyone here knows about food, it's Leo. And then fucking Dan said, I'm not gonna lie, just the voice makes me want to bend over and submit all pretty and sub on OnlyFans. Well, you can subscribe on Twitch.
Subscribe for tier 3.
Yeah, do it. You won't, coward.
That's about the cost of an OnlyFans.
Dude, the tier 3 fucking alerts baller. Like, I've updated. It's really funny now. You won't, coward. Actually, I've been debating trying to do, for the PowerPoint stream, like, some special sub goals. But I'm worried about doing that because I assume that most people who watch me don't really have the money.
I'm broke.
Yeah,
to
like,
be honest. Like, I have this nice big farm fund, but can I buy food with farm fund? No. I tried buying apple seeds with the farm fund, and the lawyer turned me down because I was planning on, growing little apple trees so I can have an apple once a month. No, you can't do that. It's for personal consumption.
Jesus fucking Christ, winner. You and that goddamn communist utopia over there of fucking... I've forgotten where. I've forgotten which Nordic country it was that you're from. I'm sorry. Tiny. What an awful lawyer. But Winter, thank you so much as always for being so generous, and I hope all those people enjoy their fucking emotes. That is extremely generous of you. I don't like to be whiny about money, but like, oh my god, I need money so bad. Also, Leo, what? You're asking about 14. We've still got like an hour or two. I would love to do streaming full time. Partially because if you stream full time, you can live somewhere where rent is way cheaper. because you don't have to live in like you don't have to live where work is. You could just move into the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. As long as there's internet, you're fine. What are you working on, anyways?
I'm driving around Zim Nicholas.
You're just driving around random. Oh, you're in the other map.
Yeah, I'm just driving around. I found some upgrades. I got to the race suspension for the Tega.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm mostly just exploring, to be honest.
No, that's fair. Is it okay if I drag Shawl to stream with us? I don't know who that is.
Who?
I don't know who Shawl. Leo was asking, is it okay if I drag Shawl? But I don't know who Shawl is.
Shall not ask?
Stream full time. You can live at a bus.
You shall not pass.
Ugh.
That's the only thing I can come up with on the top of my head.
I'm leery about being in voice chat with people I don't know. Shall's my significant other. You met them at Virality. Did I? I'm leery about being in voice chats with people that I don't know or haven't met on or haven't interacted with on stream. I'm paranoid. That's not even like a teehee. No, like a Tiny has paranoia from the child abuse.
What?
What? Deliver cement to the sawmill. You know what? I think I will.
Oh, I got the dev version of my game adjusted again. Well, I still have the unlimited fuel because I need that for my testing work.
Why did it get adjusted?
I got them to turn off unlimited repair. No repair. So now my trucks actually get damaged.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I just wanted to check in with you. They streamed too. They were at the non-binary meet. I mean, if they like in a non-VC format, absolutely. I'm just like I haven't watched them, so I don't know what they like. But like it for non-VC, absolutely, yeah. I'm trying really hard to make a go of streaming at the moment, which some of you probably noticed. Streaming's rough though. Okie dokie, just making sure. Go down. I didn't even lift up that hand. Fucking hand tracking. The hand tracking gets confused by the controller, which is obnoxious. Oh, I've gone rainbow. Oh, there's a hype train. Oh, neato. Is Alex wait, what? Dan just subscribed in tier 3.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
There isn't only hit.
I like that alert. It's Patrick punching bosses from 14 in the face. Leo, thank you for the 100 bits. And Dan or Valix, thank you so much for that. This is extremely generous of you, and I very much appreciate that. I would tell you to enjoy the emotes, but I don't have any special ones for tier 3. So enjoy the normal ones. It's very generous of you. I'm not good at conveying emotion, so this is kind of the best you get. The best you get is a form of thanks. Ah, yes. Emotional repression. I want head pats and cuddles. Oh yeah? Well, I can't do one of those, but I could do the other one. You know the best part about that alert?
To the kitty.
The best part about that alert is also it's almost Hype Train 4 if you want sick ass Hype Train emotes, by the way. The best part about that alert is that guy is wearing more clothes in that animation than he does in the video game that he's from. Here, hold on. Let me spam head pats at Dan. Yeah, thanks for the bits, Vickrel. Winter's just like, I want this goddamn emotes. Winter, thank you once again. You were incredibly generous, and I really appreciate it. Everyone's over here like, oh, we get emotes for this? Oh, fuck yeah.
Forcibly shoves bits on kitty.
Hey, oh, by the way, if you look in the doobly-doo down below, there's a thing for different bit quantity redeems, and one of them is just titled, Why Is This a Redeem? That's just like a 30-second video of a Hewlett unloader. Like, just no context. Just a big thing.
Those things still existed.
There's like one. It's in a pile.
Yeah.
They've been trying to rescue it.
Do you know how much they want that for that thing?
Yeah, it's something outrageous.
I literally asked the property owner how much the Hewlett loader was selling for, and they said it was almost $1 million.
It's just they're trying to
so many competing bids.
I think they're just trying to scalp it from historical societies.
So there's a guy I know through World of Tanks who is unbelievably fucking rich. We're talking like sold his house to live on a 170-foot yacht with a helicopter.
What?
Kind of rich. And he's trying to outright just buy the Hewlett loader and donate it directly to a museum. Like, have it set up and working.
I want to be rich. He could just give me like $200 and I'll be happy.
The dude literally, the last time I streamed, which was, I think 6 months ago, literally donated $500.
I think if someone did that, I'd just start crying.
Because he missed a zero, and I went, oh, let me refund that for you right away. And he goes, no, just take the extra, like, $450 and, you know, put it towards your food fund.
I think I would just start crying if someone donated that much money to me.
Apparently,
like, I don't think I'd be able to handle it.
This guy is subscribed to my Twitch channel still. I told him I won't be streaming for probably 2 or 3 years. He goes, oh yeah, whatever. It's only like $5 a month.
That's baller. Also, once again, thank you everyone for the bits and the fucking gift subs. And that's extremely generous of you, and I'm very thankful. And it may not be a lot of money, but considering Twitch is my only income right now, it fucking matters. So I do really appreciate that.
Oh, I did want to send you something about that.
What? What'd you say?
A boat I'm looking at.
I love boats. We need good boating simulators. They don't really, it's not many of those. It's not really that complicated, I guess. Raven, what the actual fuck are you doing? Raven got that Target money. How many was that? Was that 5? Jesus. Raven, fuck you, suck it, loser. Yeah, eat these nuts. Raven doesn't get a thank you. Raven gets a fuck you. Raven and I know each other too well. But thank you anyways. Bitch, I'm poor. I know you're poor. You're marginally less poor than I am. God, I don't want to work retail again. Can I eat them? Raven? You can't eat Raven. Why am I still auto-modded? That didn't get... Oh, that's a bug. That's a Twitch bug, Vala. That didn't get auto-modded. You'll have to refresh your page. And then it'll stop popping up with that message. I'm much poorer than you. I live in Okay, yeah. That is true. You do live in California. Yeah, but you don't have to pay rent. It is wild to me talking to, like, boomers and shit, and just how much they fucking do not understand the economy as it stands right now. Like, it's amazing. I refresh a minute. Can I eat their nuts? No, I'm not into that. Aromantic asexual, after all. But you can think about it. Only because my mom is fucking awesome. Yeah. My family was like, oh, you can move back in with us if you need to. And I'm like, no, I'll be homeless first. Damn, so what I'm hearing is that we could just be friends.
There you go. Those are the two I'm looking at.
In a parasocial sense, yes. This stream is weird.
I sent you the two I'm looking at.
Yeah, let me look. I put on the parking brake and my horn honked. All right, game. You do you. Ooh. But I would definitely do the second one.
I very much like the second one more, but the first one is
Probably a lot cheaper.
probably a lot cheaper.
You'd have to build out the first one a lot.
Yeah, but that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Because I really love rivet work. And that's not sarcasm. I do very much actually love rivet work.
We are level. Oh, we're level. Yeah, we are at level 4 hype train. That's pretty neat. I'm weird because I'm very sexually charged 99% of the time, so I need a boyfriend with a high libido if I want to survive adulthood.
I'm asexual, so
I'm asexual. Can't relate.
I prefer a partner that just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah. But pornography exists.
For affinity exists.
Whatever the fuck exists. I don't actually know what it's called.
E621?
Yeah, that one.
Or 926.
I don't know. Fur is a godsend. Back in my day, we had DeviantArt and we liked it. It's fun, the customer service I have to give customers. My boss wants me to just point and say, office is that way. They have lists on prices on metal parts. It's funny. Gamma, thank you very much. That is very generous
If
of
I
you.
have to suffer until the collapse of society, so do you.
I fucking love that.
What happened?
Gamma donated $10 and the fucking the text speech was, if I have to suffer until the eventual collapse of society, so do you. Hold on, I need to type something. That was so fucking funny. Hype train completed at level 5. Fuck yeah, dude. That's pretty sweet. My hype trains are really easy because, you know. Oh, I got an owl.
One of my friends had a hype train that lasted for a literal week. And their rule of thumb is as long as there's a hype train going, they will continue to play the game. So the hype train voted that they'll allow them 6 hours of sleep every day.
Mm-hmm. That's
that
insane.
hype train went on for about a month. Mind you, they're also streaming to like 14,000 people at a time.
Yeah, I wish. Must be nice. Maybe someday.
You know, you remember that picture of Vickral I sent you as a herm?
Yeah.
Yeah, they drew that as a gift for being a moderator on their stream.
Oh, okay.
Because their streams get intense. I think we banned like 70 or 80 people a stream.
Jesus.
And there's an entire army of us mods.
Gamma, well, can you type out what the fuck you put in again for me? My brain is mush and I've already forgotten it. That was fucking funny though. Actually, yeah, there it is. Honestly, like I know I mentioned this before, but ever since I swapped to VTubing, like that has been such a fucking massive improvement in my life. It's been really fun. I've met so many nice people.
It still makes me giggle you are a fleshy when someone told me that.
What, that originally?
Yeah, originally you were a fleshy.
I streamed for 3 years as a flesh tuber. 3 wildly unsuccessful years, might I add. Be a flesh tuber, you have to like actually be attractive too.
Yeah, I'm not attractive.
Yeah, I'm not either. Make the VTuber model peck bounce to the Donkey Kong. No, I refuse to put that much effort into this model. Listen, I have money set aside, and I'm hoping to commission the actual Skullcat at some point. I'm telling you now, it would bring cash, and I will pay for it. Will you put that much effort into Skullcat? I will put more effort into Skullcat. I have plans for Skullcat. I met you. I'm so happy to have met all the people I have through streaming. I've met, like... What the fuck is Skullcat? I'll show you. I'll show you. The Skullcat is the actual character. Does it do lewds? No, Skullcat is non-binary, actually. And also is a corpse. Which is, to be fair, where a lot of people are like, alright, that's where I get off this weird-ass shit. Goodbye. Here, we'll do that one. That's Skullcat. Then I have the other one. I have seen 15 of those. I don't know. But like 3D. Or that's the other one. Or the other main image I have for it. It's a cat with a skull for a head and no skin on his fingers and stuff. We talked about yesterday, actually, skull creatures are out there. Dozens, and I tell you, they're not common. They are around. That's it. That's the one. Wait, what? That's playing Hunt Showdown. I know that fucking skin. Yeah, it's a Hunt Showdown skin of the Skullcat. No, like, skull creatures aren't... they're not... Okay, actually, let me put it this way. Skull creatures, if you actually look at quantity, are extremely uncommon. In terms of actual characters. But they stand out enough that people tend to remember them. There's genuinely not a lot of those.
I have a skull dragon.
It's like the people that are like... I remember, like... Because, like, blue dogs are so common, people just don't remember most of them. So they think there's less than there are, but there's actually just... They're the most common thing.
I really love the sky blue ones named Sky.
Right?
There's
and they're always a fucking husky.
Always.
Either a husky or a wolf. Basic. I think between Puro and Mallow, they've gotten more popular recently, but they've always been around. Yeah. They had a brief surge, but they've kind of, you know... Mallow's annoying to me. Because Mallow is just a copy of some other people's characters. But yeah, I remember them because the little fuckers killed me in Hunt Showdown. I pulled up their TTV name on Twitch, and they're furries. First reaction, it's like, Kaizu died to the furries. Hold on. Was that pun? That had to have been pun. wood planks to factory. There are more big cats in the fandom than house cats. That is actually true. There are more big cats, but cats are still less common than... Dogs are the most common. Like, I think dogs make up over dogs or canines, I think, make up over half the community.
Yeah, then it's followed up with mythical species like dragons, griffins, wyverns,
and foxes. Foxes have died off a bit. They were in the like 2010s. They were extremely popular.
Yeah, and that's how they got the nickname of sluts.
Mm-hmm.
And the joke that a fox can take anything.
I don't think I put a pun in there. Well, no, it was probably punishable horror. Not me being a fox. God, I've gotten so tired of Hunt at this point. It's talking about Hunt Showdown. I like Hunt Showdown, but fuck me, dude. It is... The hit detection in it is so fucking bad that it's just driving me up the wall every time I play it. I can admit I'm a slut. Yeah, I've noticed. Oh, trust me, we figured that out. Then people realize there are so many dog breeds, and they're like, fuck me, a fox, I can be any dog breed I want. And then they all picked Husky. Yeah, whoa, don't slut shame me. I didn't say I was slut shaming you, I'm just stating the obvious.
I got invited into a Discord call. People found out I work for the company that makes this game, and they wanted to know, like, you know, what went into the dev for this game. And by the time I left, they were like, God, dude, that company's so terrible.
Most game companies are.
Someone joined, and I went, oh, look, it's a, what's the long-legged? The mean wolf.
The what?
And they're like, their character is a mean wolf.
Oh, okay.
M-A-N-E wolf. The meme long-leggy boy went around the furry fandom for a while.
Yeah.
And he's like, holy shit, you're the first person to call me a husky.
I love, so I was listening to a conversation between some furries one time, and they were basically having a dick measuring contest over whose Sona was more rare. But they were doing it in kind of a roundabout way of going, oh yeah, you know, it's so hard to find people who draw art of my species. Oh, it's so hard to people who find art of my species. I just kind of lean over, I'm like, yeah, not a lot of people are drawing corpses of cats. And they stopped talking about it. Which I thought was hilarious. It'd be funny to have a ghost animal as avatar for spooky seasons. A Tasmanian tiger could work. I like having multiple characters. I wouldn't consider them... I don't really use the term persona. I like the term character because I don't necessarily identify as any of these entities, but... Well, that's just me. I commissioned a reference sheet for the Skullcat recently, and it is going to be a different build, if anyone's curious, than how the Skullcat's been drawn up until this point. The Skullcat's been drawn really skinny, and I'm not, and I kind of don't want him to be really skinny. Instead, he's going to be more similar to the Papa Jam, but a bit less. Just fuck it. Mentioned he's going to be more plush. It's going to have more mass, that's for damn sure. So... The game took great umbrage with what I just did. So, Skullcat but a lion, low-hanging... No. Way to go. No, the Skullcat's head is not a cat. It's not a house cat's head. It's a saber tooth. Which basically no one catches. That was certainly a moment in physics. Yeah, that certainly was one for the physics books.
Under Take Up Oil, could you start geo search starting point?
Yeah, let me get this cargo back on my truck. Is this truck too heavy for the crane to work properly? Is that a thing?
What do you mean?
I was trying to lift up this stack of wooden planks, and the crane could not lift it, like, at all.
The bigger your truck, the weaker the crane.
Yeah, so this truck might be a bit too big for the crane to actually be useful.
Yeah, I don't know why it works that way, but for whatever straight up reason it does, and I hate it.
And you said
It's like if you put the big crane on the Chevy Kodiak, it can lift more than the P12 can with the big crane.
Yeah, that doesn't track, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Way to go, you ruined it. What did it ruin? What? Are you talking about the fact that the truck did a whatever the fuck that was? It's strange to me that there's all these logs right here in this stretch. I mean, it's realistic. You crashed the car and shot the fucking loadout. Yeah.
It's called corduroying.
Is it actually? Oh, the road thing? Yeah.
Yeah, when you lamp a whole bunch of logs next to each other in the mud, that's called corduroying.
Huh.
And that's something that they don't do in Russia, but I have seen it extensively here in the U.S.
I've driven on that in the U.S.
Yeah, we did too. It's kind of cool.
It's bumpy.
My boss called it running over a constant speed bump. I told him to take his seatbelt off.
Yeah, it's more comfortable that way.
He thought I was crazy until he did it, and he was like, holy shit.
Wow, everything doesn't hurt anymore.
Mind you, we were in a rented, like, Penske truck with all the gear in the back.
Oh my god.
Going over one of those.
That sounds hilarious, actually.
And I had an air ride seat, and he had a bench seat.
Mean.
Well, that's how Penske trucks are.
Oh, no, I know. I've been in them. I've spent more than my fair share in a Penske truck. Okay, one more delivery on this fucking thing.
Okay, can you now do geosearch triangulation?
I'm looking for... Hold on. Please tell me that isn't going to take me 2 trips. Wait a minute, I can take 2 trips. Okay, it's just 1. Good.
I just like these geosearch missions.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Dusk. Oh, it's a hit.
And I like doing them in the Bandit.
Yeah. Fuck you too, Dusk. Welcome to the land of the waking. You're up early. Alright, the van's gone. What's the best way over there?
The best way on any way on this map is there hard ground? No.
I think as the crow flies is the best way for where I'm going. Because that's usually where the hard ground is.
Yeah.
Ah. You know what? I will consume some liquids.
Have you ranked up again yet?
Mm-hmm. I think I'm 17 now. I'm almost old enough to vote. Or my truck is. Did you finish Titanfall 2 yesterday, Dusk? Or, yeah, yesterday. It'd be yesterday for you. finished the campaign. How was it? BT was very friend shaped. Love BT. Best Titan.
Oh, Xbox question. Isn't Apex Legends and Titanfall in the same universe?
Yeah. Yeah, Titanfall and Apex are the same universe. Apex takes place, I think, about 30 or odd years after Titanfall 2. Fucking loved it, rocked the Scorch kit. Yeah, but how was Legion right at the end? Titanfall 2 is a really good campaign, by the way. I would recommend it. It's super fun. Like, it's a very, very fun game.
I don't understand why they shut the servers down. I was told they shut those down.
They didn't. They got DDoS to hell.
Oh.
They got DDoS so hard that the servers effectively shut down. That's what happened to Titanfall 2. Apex currently is dying because of it's got a really bad hacking problem, so they're sieving players at the moment.
Ooh.
No, like they've lost 250,000 players since May.
Holy crap.
They've
That's
lost
not just a hacking problem.
They've lost half their player base. According to Steam charts, which, you know, grain of salt. There may or may not have been a full chub as I snuck down the corridor with all the baby men using the fucking Legion ult. Yeah, the Legion ult is effectively aimbot, but you have a Gatling gun. And it just shoots everyone. It's so good. The Legion ult is something. They really saved the best for last on that.
Democracy is non-negotiable.
Accurate. Some of you know, I played Hunt last night with another streamer, and after having played it for a while, I was like, I kind of wish I was playing Apex, even with the hackers. Because our Hunt matches were basically like, we'd be in the middle of a fight with someone else, and I would be, like, I would step outside to maneuver, and then I would get fucking domed by some asshole from another compound. And I'm like, yeah, this is good, thanks. Like, stoked, thank you. Thrilled. I don't know, like, Hunt needs their... I like Hunt a lot, but their hit detection is so fucked right now, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah, I've been having problems with World of Tanks lately, to the point where I'm just not playing on the weekends anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Standard in-game tanks are getting power cripped by the premium-only tanks.
That's been the case for a long time, though, hasn't it?
Oh no, it's much worse now.
Oh.
They also have a bunch of exclusive reward tanks that are so overpowered that it just... You see them on the enemy team, you're like, oh, I give up now.
That's no fun. I'm contemplating working out how much work I want to put into getting the online working for Titanfall 2 to start shooting fuckers. I have put no work into it, I'll tell you right now. I downloaded the launcher that everyone, you know, the North Star client everyone told me to download, and I tried to launch it, and it didn't work, and I immediately gave up. Because, and to quote myself, I got a lot of shit to do, and I got a lot of games that I can play. Meh. Thank you for the headpats, Gamma. You appreciate that. But yeah, the Hunt matches were rough, man. It was a lot of just like, good, I've been here, I've been in the match for 30 seconds, and now I've been shot in the face. I haven't even made it to a compound yet, thank you, game. I don't know what I was supposed to do about this. Oh, did you take your tractor with you?
Oh, I returned that. You need it?
I do, I got stuck.
Okay, let me find solid hard ground and I will pull that out for you.
I was gonna make a smart ass comment last night. Were you wishing you were on World's Edge? I made a comment in Dusk's stream last night after I stopped with the hunt thing, and I was like, I kind of preferred the cheating in Apex to the hunt because at least I get to fight back.
There you go.
I like the thing that the guy I was playing hunt with, like it hit a point where like he got really fucked off with hunt as well, because I hit someone with a sticky bomb. Like I stickied this dude, and he didn't die, and it was just kind of like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Like I hit this cocksucker with a sticky bomb. I love hunt. It's like my whole personality. See, the thing is, I play enough games that like I like hunt. It's really fun, but like if you play other games, because hunt plays so differently than everything else, it's a skill clash. So, you know, when I play a lot of other FPSs and then I go play hunt, it's like, oh yeah, I have to relearn how to play hunt again. The skill issue. Yeah, I wish the devs had better programming skills. It'd be nice. But it is Crytek after all. You know, they're infamous for being kind of shit at programming. I mentioned the other day, I was like, Crysis was not that good looking of a game. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It was just noteworthy because it didn't fucking run. I did manage to unstick myself. For now, at least.
I always use Crysis as a base marker for computers, but can it run Crysis?
I don't know. I think it feels okay. What's your internet like? My internet is gigabit, but I live on the other side of the country from the servers, which is dope. No, it's here. I'll show you. Because like last time I streamed Hunt, someone took a screenshot of me streaming Hunt. And it was one of those, like, I assumed, because I shot at a guy, and I assumed I'd missed. Here. I assumed that I had missed, because I shot this guy, and he didn't die. And then someone was like, no, you definitely hit. And I was like, what? And they went and clipped it and took a screenshot. And, yeah, no, this wasn't a headshot, according to the game. So that was dope. Bit of better programming skills, most set up for better servers. Honestly, blaming servers, like blaming hardware for bad netcode is just a cop-out. Yeah, this was frustrating. I couldn't tell you why that happened, but it's happened more than just this time, and it's really frustrating where it's like, well, I shot the guy in the face. The game just didn't agree with it, so I don't get to get the kill. I was in another fight in Hunt where I shot a guy so many times I ran out of ammo. And I was getting hit markers.
That happened to you.
That happened last night, actually, as well. Like, I shot a guy so many times, I ran out of fucking ammo. Wilhelm showed us.
I remember asking you about it, and you're like, "Oh, don't bother asking."
Yeah, it's annoying. Wilhelm showed us one last night where he shot well over someone's face and brained him. Yeah, he told me about that. Wilhelm has a clip where he I think he said he was like up like 2 feet away from the dude's body. He shot and he killed them. I was watching the guy I was streaming with, and he shot a space where a guy was about a half second before and just instantly killed him. And I'm like, is my problem that I actually aim at the person and that the game just doesn't work that way? Like, is that the issue here? Is my aim too good? Is that the problem? Could be, who knows? Ah, looks like I'm gonna need to go get that tractor now. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Why is the fuel tank on this tractor so small? Oh no, there it is.
It is in real life.
It's just a Soviet tractor thing. I mean, it's still got to be like a 300-gallon fuel tank or something.
No, the Caravets are just really fuel efficient, so they don't put very big fuel tanks on them, so you can run larger equipment.
Really?
Without hitting the, yeah, in real life, they are really fuel efficient. I mean, they are running smaller engines in the CVT transmissions.
Hmm. Yeah, Hunt I really like, but it's so frustrating to play. What was it? I think the other day, I think Wilhelm, like another person he was streaming with wanted to play Hunt, and I think he played 2 matches of Hunt and then quit. But no, like Hunt's hit detection is so bad that like there was a point where we were fighting some people, and I'm like, I don't know if they're cheating or if the game is just robbing me of every shot. And at that point, the point at which you don't have confidence in the game anymore, where it's like, unless they die, I don't know if they actually hit him or not. It's like, how can I play this game if the hit markers mean nothing, and I have no idea if any of the shots I'm putting into someone count? Which just fucking blows. But no, the hit detection with Hunt's bad enough that I've had people who have been playing with me have commented on the fact where they're like the fact that I'll shoot people and they just won't die. It's just really frustrating, and it kind of makes me not want to play Hunt anymore. I just wish the FPS genre wasn't floundering so hard. Because first-person shooters have always been quite possibly my favorite genre, but it's not a healthy genre anymore, and it's pretty lacking in terms of games, just in general. There's not a lot in that genre at this point. I love how fucking bad the turning radius on this tractor is. I mean, I know it's realistic, but it's still funny.
Yeah.
I wonder how much money could be shaved off the price of a tractor if instead of adding all the luxury additions to it, they just added all of the modern features of, the powertrains and that stuff.
So if you go with one of the quote discount brands where it's just features, so we'll take Stara. Stara is a features only company that you don't get carpets, you don't get. You're lucky that you can get a soundproof cab. They are dust proof because they're sold in Brazil. But they even still have the manual transmissions in them to bring down the price. The equivalent from John Deere is another $300,000+ on top of.
Because John Deere's cabs are like a luxury car.
Yeah. Even though they lack cup holders most of the time.
That's so weird. But they have coolers.
Nope.
No, John Deere's have coolers in them now.
No, that's a dealer install. And you have to be lucky if the dealer has one.
As a farmer, fuck Deere? No, fuck John Deere.
Oh, I fucking hate Deere.
I know someone who's like, oh, I gotta like Deere because they're plants in my state. And I'm like, yeah, well, fucking Is it like, I don't remember who it is. Some fucking company that makes trash equipment is in Georgia, and I hate their guts too. Who was it? I can't remember.
If I had the money and like, you know, wasn't in the red, I would be running New Holland.
Yeah.
Or Fenn.
You'd have a Lamborghini, don't even.
Dude, I can't afford to run a Lamborghini tractor. Just to import one is about the cost of one. 'Cause they don't sell them here.
Corporations aren't your friend. Local corporations doubly so. Yeah, we almost supposed to use Massey Ferguson. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with a Massey.
Nope, don't got a thing with them. I have a JCB.
How's that?
I freaking love that tractor.
Yeah, but how many Kubotas do you have?
5.
You like how I knew it was going to be more than one.
I have 2 small, like, garden tractor ones, and then 3 larger ones.
And I
then
bet
a Kubota excavator.
And I bet you use the fuck out of them.
More than anything else.
I remember talking to a guy one time. He's like,
A, refuse to die, and B, are so easy to maintain, I can't seem to kill them.
I was talking to a guy. He's like, the only issues that Kubotas have is a lot of them don't have hydraulic coolers, and he's like, but if you really want to, you could just put one in.
Oh, I've put one in all of mine so far. They'll come with them from the factory,
yeah,
which
so
also keeps the cost down.
So now they are just literally not going to die.
Yeah, and I literally put my coolers up on the wrap over safety bar. I put them up high. Everybody sticks them under the hood or something. I'm like, nope, air cooling is up high, so I put one up top.
I mean, hey, whatever works. God, I wish I had money.
Oh, and all my Kubotas I buy from like flood sales.
Mm-hmm.
And then tear all the electronics out, put new electronics in.
To be fair, it's a Japanese thing, so the electronics will just fail at some point anyways.
Yeah.
I did it. I did cycle cargo. It took forever.
I started putting a Mercedes tractor wiring looms in them. Because then they actually fucking last.
Huh. I can't wait till we hit a point where, like, John Deere's over there like, can someone buy a new tractor? And people are like, no. Like, no one's bought a new tractor from our dealer in 12 years. Like, yeah. Wonder why.
That is actually an ongoing problem at my local John Deere tractor dealership.
Mm-hmm.
I had a John Deere rep call and ask if I was interested in purchasing a tractor.
You're like,
and so base price was $310,000. Then there was
it
a
gonna come with a field
of $37,000.
Market adjustment?
And then there was market adjustment.
The fuck is that?
The dealership wants money, so they make a market adjustment.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's just bullshit.
You see it on cars too.
Yeah, dealership fees.
No, that's different. That's separate.
Oh, that's even more.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to that yet. That's coming up.
Yeah. And then dealership delivery fee was, I think, $12,000. But it doesn't go to the dealership. They bring it directly to my farm, but they still want a dealership fee. So I called up Kubota and said, hey, I got this older Kubota. Can I trade it in for something a bit newer? And they went, yeah, bring it on over. We have like 30 tractors on our lot right now, but by Friday they'll probably be gone.
Like, yeah, bring a trailer. Let's go.
I don't even need to bring a trailer. They came to the farm, picked up the tractor with their own truck, brought it to the Kubota dealer.
For a trade-in?
I traded it in and it cost me nothing.
Bruh.
I basically traded in a model for the same model that had a cab.
You okay?
But because mine had a loader, I got extra money for it.
Ah. I take you didn't need the loader anymore.
No. I got an old backhoe.
Yeah.
I had an argument with another farmer on. He went to my farm and he goes, "I see everything but green and red on your farm." I'm like,
Yeah, those cost too much.
"Yeah, they cost too much." I have Coyote, I have Stara, I have Kubota, I have Iseki. Iseki is another Japanese brand.
Like, listen, man, if you want to give me a case, I'll do it. But like,
Well, this guy was super pissed I didn't have a case.
well, if he wants to give you one, then I'm sure you'd graciously accept it.
I told him I had a Farmall Super Cup. He told me that one didn't count because it's not a case.
But it's a Farmall. It's a classic.
Yeah, and it's the little Farmall.
Like the step above a yard tractor.
Yeah, like a step above a garden tractor.
Yeah.
I think it had like 15 horsepower or something. But for at that time, that was like amazing to have.
Mm-hmm.
And you could fix it with like a hose clamp, a screwdriver, and a hammer. Whatever it was.
A log out.
And then he was also mad that I didn't have anything modern for field operations equipment. My sprayer was made in 1970. My bale grabber was made in the 70s. My fertilizer truck.
It's like I said, you know, if he wants to give you some of those, then I'm sure you'll graciously accept them.
Oh, he was ridiculously pissed off. I'm still using a Willys CJ2 for my vegetable patch.
Does the log trailer carry medium logs? Like just the generic log trailer?
Generic log trailer carries short or medium.
Okay.
I think. I don't really remember because I don't use the standard in-game stuff anymore.
That's fair. I would hope it carries medium. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward if it don't.
It's gonna be awkward because I don't remember because I don't use it.
Oh, wait, I was gonna use a different truck, I think. Let's see if that other truck can do what I want it to. I don't think it can. I don't think it has a log add-on. It does, but not medium. All right, find it.
That truck you were running the seismic sensor on can get a medium log add-on.
Yeah, that's what I'm using now. I'm gonna do the classic. What a lot of loggers here use. Actually, around here, a lot of them, it's the full fucking semi-trailer.
Yeah, that's what they use here. Except for small logging companies that like go to people's houses. They have like a straight body with a rear mount log grapple.
Around here, or around where I grew up, there's a lot of oak trees, so you just don't get to put those on trucks. They're too hard to put on truck. They do it, but you can't put many on there. They're too goddamn heavy.
Or you'll see like dump trucks with the rear tailgate pulled off, like a literal Kenworth dump truck, and they pull the rear gate off,
and they just throw a log in it. Yeah.
And they just throw logs in the back, and then they wrap chains around the rear tailgate to hold the box side straight, and they drive off down the road like that.
Got to put my Did I get something for this? Or did I think I got something? I think I got it. Okay, now we're good. All right, let's try to load this up. That's a good horn. There you go. Yeah, logging because everything where I grew up was like pine trees. Was mainly what they were doing for logging. You know, for pulp mills and lumber. There's a place in Georgia literally just called Lumber City.
Really?
Yeah, you can look it up on Google Maps. It's funny. It is a nothing of a town. Like, take a small town and then make it smaller. And then you're getting towards what Lumber City is. There you go. I just gotta load up the other trailer. Imagine only taking one trailer with you on deliveries. That's just weird. Are you looking up Lumber City? Just out of curiosity. No.
No.
No, it's just a shithole small town, but it's called Lumber City. If you've seen one shithole small town, you've seen all of them. They don't change much. Oh god, going back to job application stuff, the worst thing about job applications I'm doing right now is I have one that, like, I've made it past the first stage of the hiring process, so I'm in kind of this awkward situation where it's like, I don't want to sink a bunch of time into other job apps right now that, you know, don't fucking pay when I've got this job that I've made it past the first hurdle on, but also I need a job.
Yeah.
It's kind of an awkward thing where, like, well, do I keep applying to other shitty jobs, or do I hope that this job actually takes through?
I've been applying to all the big construction companies in the area, hoping one of them will be like, yeah, we'll take you.
Mm-hmm. I just looked up Lumber City. It's such great attractions as Old Bridge and General Store. I bet you that General Store's gone out of business. Let me look up. I don't think I've ever looked up Lumber City on Google because I've driven through it before, so why would I? I typed in Lumber City and the first thing that came up was Georgia. Yeah. Let me go to maps. What's on the maps? Lumber City, Georgia. That is, yeah. The most noteworthy things on these, the farthest zoomed out on Google Maps, is a liquor store and Telfair Forest products. And
not even a general store.
And the Ocmulgee River train swing bridge. Let's see, is there a general store? I don't see one. There is 3 churches. And, like, what I can assume is, like, less than a square mile radius. Like, less than a mile radius. Smitty's boiling crab pot, yeah. That looks good. God, Lumber City's a fucking nothing. I've driven through a lot of small towns in Georgia, just going places.
I have awaited your
Most of them are completely uninteresting. Who the fuck? Swifty, thanks for becoming a part of the problem along with the rest of us. I'm glad you're here and I hope you're enjoying. What time is it? 6:03. Let me get these logs loaded up and then we'll potentially be moving on to something else.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah. Mainly because it's about switching time, you know?
Yeah.
I like SnowRunner, but I can only stream SnowRunner. I can play SnowRunner longer than I can stream SnowRunner.
I mean, if you ever like to play off screen, let me know. 'Cause I'm bored of playing this alone. honestly.
I spend so little time playing video games off stream. Because, to quote other people who know me, I'm kind of a workaholic. So, like, if I'm off stream, I'm usually working on stream. Which, is an option. I mean, not the best option, but it's an option. What I need to do more of is networking. That's where you get your viewers. But no, we got a nice set of logs loaded up. Oh, God. Well, now that I've fucked one of my tires, I will probably repair that. There's not really a reason in game to use the additional wheels under the trucks, I suppose. Kind of a thing. Kind of there. We got a good few peeps like Dusk leading folks to you. Yeah, Dusk has been fucking goddamn champion of the people over there. Ugh. I think what I'm actually doing for dinner is I'm just gonna eat a bowl of cereal.
I might make tacos.
Oh, that sounds good. I haven't made quesadillas in forever. I've been trying really hard to eat, like, if I can't eat, you know, nutritionally quality things, to at least eat low-calorie things.
Well, see, for me, tacos are ground beef, drain all the fat, cheese, salsa, in a soft burrito wrap.
Yeah.
Done.
Oh, you could get bougie. You could put that soft burrito in the oven. And then make it a taco. Are you out of game already?
No.
Oh, did you ever hear back about that bug report?
Nope.
Oh, shame.
Like I said, probably nothing would come of it.
I assumed nothing would come of it. There's probably someone in the bug, whoever reads is probably just like, ugh, classic.
Well, I found out that no one's reading them anymore because they laid off that entire section. Yep, everyone who was on the bug reporting team got laid off. As a cost-saving measure for the company.
I just don't have a response for that.
I do.
I think for me it's sandwich and coffee time. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously it's fucking bullshit. That's a good way to burn your games to the ground.
They put an AI in. It's just looking for keywords.
And then what does it fucking do? Nothing?
Files it. Sends it off to the team to fix it.
Oh god. That reminded me.
But the phone still works. You can still call the number for the bug report team.
I'm tempted to do that and just be like, how's your day going? I'm sure they would.
I have it because sometimes I would have to call in, dial in.
I'm sure they would fucking hate that.
Oh, I used to be like, hey, Darks, are you busy? I saw you added 36 bugs to the bug report. But are you busy?
I just realized there's on the hood of this truck, there's a door. That's weird.
Which truck?
On the 47X in F1430.
Oh, yeah. If you pop that open, that's not actually a door, that's a hatch that comes off.
Yeah, for what?
So sometimes when you're working out in the mud, the front end would get so encrusted with mud that Western Star figured out if you pop that open, you can access the washer fluid bottle from there.
As opposed to opening the hood, or you just couldn't open the hood?
You can't open the hood. It's so crusted with mud.
That's a nice little touch.
If you open that up, you can check your brake fluid level, your washer fluid level in your radiator tank.
Without having to break
that
the whole
little
hood
hatch.
loose.
Yeah, because those trucks operate in like the frozen north.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's always a shame. Okay. Oh, the thing I was gonna say, The Escapist, and the only one I can remember is The Escapist. There's 3 games journalist companies that have laid off almost their entire writing staff and are hiring AI editor positions because they are just going to have AI write their articles for them now. And so the only people are just people who are going to edit the AI written articles. Isn't that just depressing as shit? I was watching a YouTuber the other day. He's like, yeah, you know, in a few years, we're probably going to have AIs making 3D models. And I'm just like, yeah.
See what Steam, what Valve has said about AIs?
Yeah, you have to prove that it was trained on an AI that, or it was made using an AI that wasn't trained on stolen artwork.
Yeah.
Which is none of them.
Well, from someone I know in Valve said they might be expanding that to writing and 3D models.
I hope so, because otherwise, like, we're just going to be just like the creative arts industry is just going to get destroyed.
Yeah, and apparently Gabe Newell is like, fuck AI.
Oh, I bet he's livid about it. Why can't robots take over the shitty jobs? Why they got to go after art and writing first? Because people think creativity is easy, and it's not. Oh, that's neat. I sat here long enough, my truck turned off. I like that. It's so like the AI stuff is so fucking depressing.
My company really wants to start doing AI stuff.
Like AI models,
Like
just anything they can do.
Vehicles made by AI.
What's the point even learning skills at this point, you know? I'm saying that as like a hypothetical. Oh, I just realized that this truck has defrosters on the headlights. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Like what's
like I said, frozen north.
Frozen north, yeah. That explains the extra wheels. Like
that's actually a Canadian thing.
I assume it's for roadway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bridge weight.
Has
You're
anyone
trucking away a shit ton, but the more drop axles you have under the law and the loophole, you cannot. That's why you'll see trucks. I'll send you pictures of ones that have like cement mixers with they have a set of wheels high up over the top of the rear hood.
No, we have those in. We have those down here too.
Way far back.
We have some of those down here for the really big ones.
In Canada, those wheels might have 3 different fold lengths.
Oh my god.
They fold 3 times, so when they unfold, they're 40 feet behind the truck.
Also, Dust said, has anyone told you your company is fucking stupid, Vic? Yeah, I think I told him that earlier. I'm pretty sure I told you that earlier.
You did. And you are 100% right.
Well, it's like, I'm still bitter about the DLC trucks costing extra money outside of the season pass. I will never stop being bitter about that. And some of them are ass, too.
Yeah, they're not good.
Like the first one, those pickup trucks that are apparently just entirely fucking useless. Ah, yes. We get to have the pleasure of sitting here and watch the death of creativity in real time. I'm glad that Valve has taken a stance on that. Like, we need a company with the weight of Valve to kind of put their foot down and be like, this is bullshit and we're not having it.
The other thing that they talked about was Gabe might just outright ban any game that
any AI
that uses AI to replace human creativity.
That would mean this game would get banned then, wouldn't it?
Uh-huh.
Good. They can go hang out on Epic and go under.
You know we are selling like piss on Epic, right?
Yeah, you've told me. I've told other people about that too.
We sold like piss when we went to Xbox Game Pass.
Go under again. Hey man, you get that truck and drop, it ain't your problem.
if I get the trucking job, I'll be able to afford to do things more. Like, go to conventions where I can fly. Because I haven't flown on an airplane in 20 years.
I flew on one the other day. My parents paid for it because I sure as shit couldn't afford that ticket.
My parents won't.
They wanted me
pay
to
fly
visit.
me.
Oh, my parents got money.
Like, my parents got money, but, you know, they also the kind of people that got money that are like,
they
okay, how can we save money?
Mm.
So, like, the last time they went on vacation, they took 3 trains and a taxi to get where they were going instead of a one flight.
Yeah, but the trains are probably more fun than an airplane anyways.
Yeah, but, you know, that's not how my parents see it. They see it as cost-saving measures.
That's weird, because normally taking, like, Amtrak's more expensive than flying. Depending. It's not always, but sometimes it is.
So they took a taxi down to New York, then they took a subway, connected to a train that took them to Georgia, and then from Georgia took a train to Florida.
No, they would have had to taken the train from Georgia.
Somewhere, I don't remember.
I think.
That was,
oh wait,
that
no.
was about the gist of it. They never went on an airplane.
They went through Waycross. The Amtrak routes are whack. It's like the one that runs through Atlanta doesn't run to Florida. It runs into Alabama. But I think there's one that runs into Florida, and I think it runs Jessup. It's Jessup. I think it runs through Jessup.
Yeah, because, like, you know, my parents were like, we saved, you know, $500 doing all of this instead of taking the plane.
To be fair, though, the train was definitely more fun.
And then they usually will, like, rent out a motorhome or something down there so I can park in an RV park for dirt cheap.
Honestly, I know this is all like cost cutting to the extreme, but it does sound like just a better vacation.
Yeah, usually the family vacations were like, we're loading up the Suburban, and my parents are going to sleep on the rooftop tent, and my brother and I are going to be in the ground tent.
When we went on vacations when we were young, it was mainly because my parents couldn't get along with each other for long periods of time in tight spaces. So one of them and one of the children would drive to wherever we were going, and then the other two would fly. We tried all driving one time, and I wish that had ended in a divorce. Should have, but you know, didn't get that lucky. I'm just kind of marveling at the fact that when I hit change. Okay, question. Are the physics around the wheels tied to the actual model of the wheel, or is it a simulated wheel in that same position?
What do you mean?
Okay, so the reason I'm asking...
What was the action that you were doing?
A change suspension mode, but the truck lifts up off the ground before the wheels ever touch. So I'm guessing the physics...
It's tied to the axles.
Is it?
Yeah. That part's tied to axles, so that plays an animation, and then, boop, re-enable physics.
But, so my question is the actual wheels just effectively invisible and on the ground the whole time?
Pretty much.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So the visual tire model is.
Well, no. So, like, is the physics tied to the visual model, or is it a separate, effectively invisible, for lack of a better term?
It's tied to an invisible wheel.
Yeah. That just gets toggled on and off when you hit the change suspension mode.
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes loading, active loading easier. On, you know, like, how much stuff you can have loaded in at one time.
I figured that was the case because when you hit change suspension, it instantly raises the truck slightly, way before the wheels touch the ground.
Yep.
So this is why I like talking with, like, people I know who program video games, because despite the fact that I don't really know a lot about programming, I know enough to have a conversation sometimes. Where I'm like, this is doing this. Is it because of this? And they're like, yeah.
Did you know when you flip your truck over and the driver disappears, do you know where he goes?
Engine, you told me.
Yep.
I asked if you just got, like, shrunk to basically a 0 scale, and you said he get shrunk tiny and slid into the engine.
Yep.
I mean, I knew he got shrunk. It's just where he went was the thing I didn't know. What's the truck driver's name?
Vince.
Vince?
V-I-N-C-E.
Oh, Vince. Okay, yeah. That tracks.
Hey, would you be able to come help me?
Where are you? You're on the other map.
No, I'm on the map you're on.
Oh, where
I'm just
are you?
Next to the service station. I'm stuck on a tree root.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I'm on my way. With completely lacking in grace, but I am on my way. Impressed at how unstoppable this tractor is. Just doesn't seem to give a shit about anything. Except turning. It hates turning a lot.
If you drive really, really slowly, it actually will turn way, way tighter than if you're driving fast.
Yeah, because the wheels won't spin.
No, that's just an added thing we added in the code.
Really?
Yep, the invisible model is turning tighter at low speed than it is at high speed.
Why, though?
Because fuck our bosses.
That's such a mood. I will say, I wouldn't quit your job until you have something else lined up. Like, don't do what I did. I quit my job for mental health reasons. More so than anything else. Unless you, like, unless it's that, unless, like, you need to for mental health reasons, I would, you know, obviously wait. Oh, thank you for Headpat's camo. Tiny quit their job because Tiny was going to kill themselves. This isn't a joke. It was that bad. I've almost made it in tractor, but I keep hitting everything. Me and my smooth jazz are on our way.
I got a tree root between my tandems.
Planning a murder slash suicide is kind of pessimistic. What if the murder part cheers you up?
Oh no, if you need a solution for murder, page 3 of the Google results, or bury the body under some federally protected plant.
Or eat them. And then throw yourself into the ocean with a lot of weights.
I saw a guy in Britain who was pissed off at his local council.
Oh,
and he found a law that you can't disturb a certain plant once it's been planted. So he was planting them in like the parking spaces of council officials.
That's great. Let me see if I can. Oh, you're a look. Whoops.
Oh, not really a whoops.
I'm close, but not quite.
It doesn't help my load is like super heavy.
Ah, classic. What you get for being really, really tall.
Yeah.
A dumb tish. I don't make a lot of macro jokes. I don't know why.
There's someone I watch on Twitch who plays this who's a kangaroo. And he's like, I will chat ban you if you keep making Roo jokes. Why? You're from Aruba. He is.
Oh, God.
He's from Aruba.
Did you say that?
Uh-huh.
Did you get banned?
No. He couldn't stop laughing because he had never made the connection.
Is this tractor this good in real life?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Bro,
I don't think
Did you not see all the pictures of all those Kirovich tractors dragging Russian tanks
did.
behind them?
I
They
did.
extracted those from fields.
But I'm just sitting here. I'm
Tank
like,
drives in the field
damn.
and sinks. Russian Kirovich tractor, or Ukrainian now, drives out, hooks up to it, pulls it out of field and steals it.
I'm just kind of amazed because I'm like, oh shit, the fucking American, like the cases and John Deere's that are equivalent to this don't have shit on this.
Yeah. But those also use geared transmissions. That's a CVT.
Yeah.
So technically, infinite torque at all the time.
Oop.
I'm hooked up.
What if I was in reverse?
Yep, there's that tree root.
I have a plan.
Down that tree root. again.
Mush. Mush. Mush.
Hold on.
We're going this way now. Oh, hold on. Screenshot that. Look at the stream real quick and look at your crane.
Is it all wigging out?
Just look at it.
Yeah, it's wigging.
I think
It's
your
doing
guy
that
is
on my screen too. It's lodged in the cab on my game.
Yeah, he is on mine too. I think your guy is dead.
Probably.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. We can do it. Or not. What have you found?
The tree root.
Oh, the trailer? It has to be on the trailer.
It's on the trailer. Like I said, it's on the tandems.
Oh, here, I have an idea.
You can't get past it. Like you're driving over it. It's lifting your whole tractor.
I know, I see that. Hold on. Okay, let's go. Yay. No.
No.
Damn it. Why is it like this? Let me push. No, stay where you are. Oh, what you got? I'm gonna try to abuse the physics into doing. Tiny not make Jack macro jokes, I wonder why. Wait, you didn't know that Tiny has like two characters that are both macros? Skullcat's like the only non-macro character I have. That should not be working, but it is, and I'll take it.
It worked.
I'm still pushing, so I bet you the route's still attached to the trailer.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh no, you're pulling away. You're doing it. I'm so proud of you. Go ride that bicycle.
You watch I'm going to drive ahead after you make the bicycle jump and flop
Oh
on
no,
my
no,
side.
I'm definitely still pushing right now.
I just need to get the fuel from the farm here, and then I can go unlock the garage in the Zimny Gorsk map.
We can do it. Listen, I've already made these nice, massive ruts for you to drive in.
Oh, thank you for that.
Are those actually easier to drive in than?
Yes, because you've pushed all the mud down.
Yay! I helping.
That actually works if you have like the right tire setups.
I.e. this one.
Yeah. You notice I'm using like the balloon tires on the tank.
Yeah, because this map kind of needs it.
Yeah. So all the other tires are too chunky and don't have the air pressure to have too strong air pressure.
Compaction helps because physics. A rolling gun would still be really cool, but I bet it'd be nerfed into the ground for being overpowered.
We have one that was never released.
Was it too overpowered?
Because it was overpowered and the Rolligon company was super happy with it. And the management went, no, it's like cheating.
But I want it. But I want to play with the rolling gun. They're so cool. They're called a fucking rolling gun. Where are those made, by the way?
I think Alaska.
That would make sense.
California, that was it. They're made in California, but they're mainly sold in Canada and Alaska.
Yeah, because they use for ice stuff a lot, yeah.
Snow and ice.
And can't they
What's
swim?
really funny is there's only one in Antarctica.
It's kind of funny.
You'd think, for what it was designed to do, it would be used extensively in Antarctica, but no.
Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh, little cat. It's good. Where are you fucking going?
The farm.
Oh. See, I always just drive up the road and then drive over this hill in between them because the hill's super easy to get over.
Yeah, but when you're really, really heavy like I am right now, I tend to get high centered on the hill.
That has never stopped me. That's what winches are for. You're like, ah, yes, to be the player and stupid. I'm just not turning. Game Y. Do you look at me?
You're floating, technically. That tractor can float with those tires.
Oh, okay.
Not well, but enough that it makes turning like near impossible in deep water.
That before I
There's
say it
a
again.
mod
Give me
that I
a
have for
T-Rex,
that
a Terex Titan.
Oh, we tried getting a license from Terex, but no.
We're going on an adventure, Gandalf. I'm stuck. Somehow. How does that happen? I encountered a small ravine, and that was the end of the world. I love this horn.
I love how loud we made this horn just to be obnoxious.
I like that too. I don't care it's a giant dump truck. It would be super cool to haul stuff through the wilderness with. I mean, there is a giant dump
truck.
Yeah, they have one. Apparently it sucks.
It's fucking useless.
Yeah. I think it is the entire reason I gave up on that map last time I tried it. So I went and got it stuck, and was like, yeah, fuck those.
It's rear-wheel drive only.
Fringe. I've always liked the little air intake effect. It's so unnecessary, but I always like it.
Yeah, that was something we did in spin tires.
I know. It was mainly done through the radiator. Oh no, not nature. I hate nature. Fuck you, tree. Stealing my jobs. Not like something the Titan would be good for then, but yeah, no license, understandable. You said there's a couple of companies that they're like, no, we don't license vehicles for games and stuff.
Yeah. Farming Simulator is complaining about it.
Does Farming Simulator have case?
Yes.
They didn't for a long time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they didn't have John Deere either.
Yeah.
John Deere kept trying to make its own games.
Oh,
and
yeah!
And they weren't selling because they were so shit.
I remember that.
And, Fendt, Agco, company owns Fendt and, you know, Case and everything, eventually reached out to John Deere and were like, hey, we got our games in this thing, and our tractor sales went up by about 15%.
And John Deere was like, money, I love that.
And but mainly because kids were going to the parents going, look at this tractor, it's so cool, you should go check it out. And they would, and it would be like...
They'd be like, oh shit, this tractor's pretty good.
This tractor's much better than what I have right now, so they were selling like a shit ton of Fendt in America.
I should back up, because I'm pretty sure that's how you want to get back out of here. You stuck. I was about to say.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop this trailer here. If you want to continue, I gotta go to dinner.
Oh, no, I need to eat my thing and swap games.
Okay, so then,
But the trailer will be there.
yeah, we can continue tomorrow if you'd like.
Potentially, yeah.
I just need my tractor back.
No.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, I can't get out of your tractor because you're in mine.
Well, you wouldn't give me mine back, so I took yours.
I'm trying to, but you're in my truck, and you've left the trailer behind for some reason.
No, I have the trailer.
You've left the other trailer, you silly goose. How am I supposed to get into this truck? It's just bullshit. I'm going to Maine. I don't have to take this.
Give me my tractor.
Fuck you, I'm going to Maine. I don't have to take this. I'm quitting this country.
Put my tractor.
You say that like you won't get it back.
I put in a 50% chance of not getting it back.
Fine. Fine, if you're gonna complain about it. Look at that, you left that trailer all the way. Now I gotta back this fucking trailer up.
I will bring the tractor over and
You
pull
have
it to
you've infinitely cursed me to having to back this cocksucking whatever it's called trailer. I've already forgotten the name. But tandem, whatever, I don't know. Or care.
Tandem.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring it to you.
You cursed being. Infinitely worse than the potential loss of Trackator. Are tandems as hard to back up in real life as they are in this game?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Most of them will have a kingpin lock, so you can just lock the trailer. Great.
Because it's just not worth it otherwise.
Yeah. Or a lot of places like FedEx just ban it.
You're just not allowed to you're not allowed to back them up.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah. Goodbye. It's been a pleasure. I will exit the game. Okay. So, we're gonna take our 20-odd minute break, and then go back and play Final Fantasy 14. Come on, RPG, critically acclaimed. Yeah. As I do a massive stretch, which y'all can't see. Ah, it crashed. Neat. Okay, so let me hit y'all with the BRB screen, and then I will BRB. Let's give her 637, let's say 657. Sound good? We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, also, if you are going somewhere, don't forget to follow before you leave. Yeah.
Oh, why does the track just dead end here? What?
Oh, Heisler Chan. Oh god. Yeah, no, we just. Why is there a switch here?
Oh, just in case.
Just derail at the end
Just
of
in case we need that switch for something.
Like stopping the train?
No, the switches actually lead to. Toe Beans, Best Beans, this is confirmed. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's coming. Oh, it's coming. I think I got it in my throat. With some tight-fitting fucking t-shirt underneath.
Good. Why?
Why not?
Why you gotta be like this?
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Listen, sex sells, and I'm out here whoring for money. Don't forget to sign up for World of Warships.
Yeah.
Wow, what a surprise. Feel better now, Flair?
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Feel better now? Do you? Yup. This track is free. We've been over that.
I know, but the
Wow,
train-
that tree went really high. That tree went so high it turned into a 2D texture. Damn.
Wow.
I caught that on stream.
Did you see? The queen's pet cat is her dearest companion, but these hard stone walls are not exactly cat-approved. Construct a device that will make this a more cat-friendly environment. Can I have a nibble of that arm too? No. It's mine. Get your arm.
I'll eat my own goddamn arm off to stop you from having any, you son of a...
No.
Your head pats mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you smile.
God, this is just bullying. Ah, it's fine. Need a fish chest. Hit him with enough shit yet?
Don't worry! I'm using my psychic powers! Power overwhelming! I shall be victorious!
Turn around.
I have.
That's what I thought, Biznitch!
I stayed on. Get fucked.
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
My life's going off the rails. There's still a car in the way.
Listen, if you hadn't derailed us, we could have worked as a team and overcome this challenge.
No.
Your head pats mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you smile.
God damn you, Dylan.
Okay.
You fucking losers.
Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I went to go add fucking wood to the fire and the engine is at a 45-degree angle to the tinder and I'm like, what?
What did you do?
I don't know.
Now watch this drive.
What happened? What happened? What's going on? What is that devious laugh going on?
What is happening?
Was it worth it, Mike? Was it worth it?
Tiny, are you okay?
Yeah.
911 bits too. I don't know.
Take it.
Hey, Mr. Commissar, what's the arrow means?
It's when you notices the bulgy.
Let the work begin.
That was so cursed. That was so cursed.
Hold on.
I'll try the ID again. Okay, no, I'm gonna have to actually type in the name. It was Old Guns. Old Guns. Got it. I like how there's people like, is he gonna get this working? Like, is Tiny gonna figure this out? Is this a thing? It was not good, honestly. The English or that sentence?
Yes.
Yes. How goes it, Pulo? There they go. There they fucking go. I knew that would happen.
Oh, dear Lord.
Whatever. It's fine. Jesus.
And shout them out in your chat. There you go.
Oh, but basically being the not-so-secret service, you are doing a good job.
Thank you, Mr. President. I learned how to shoot back at shooting school.
Now you have a school for that?
No.
Wow, this guy just one-tapped me.
I just want to make an animation of this crap.
I got him.
He's very good,
was all
Mr.
me.
President. I saw that he, I like the way you hit him in the face with your stick.
Thanks. That's why I'm the president.
The commissar lets me have my pencil back. Oh no, there's a fucking sniper.
Ow.
Mr. President,
Guys,
no.
It happened. It happened.
It's okay. No, that guy's got an axe. I don't answer questions.
Well, I think that turn is a little too tough.
No. Winch to truck. Why are you not winching to the truck? What's happening? Okay, whatever. I have faith equaling a grand amount of fuck all. Narrator, but it did in fact not save it. But unfortunately, it did in fact save no time at all. Alright, I have another idea. Shut up! Wonderful idea, I approve. Flip the other truck. Yeah, thanks. Okay, Rip Flair lost it. Yes, but not the word. You get too friendly, I refrain from drinking that much. IRL fact. Oh, here we go. IRL fact. Fuck. Flair's chuckling himself in stupidity on the floor right now. That is who you follow. I don't follow Flair. Flair follows me.
Flair sounds like such.
No. Go, Betsy. Son of a bitch. No, you lost the car. The fucking re-rail is so.
Hold on a second. Let me get
so busted.
Okay, alright.
Man, why? Because he ain't fancy enough? Fuck him. I don't know what this potion does. I'm just gonna sip my potion and mind my own business. It's pronounced Eurovision.
What is with that gun? Like, is it spazzing out entirely for you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's...
Did I move?
Nope.
Okay. Oh. There we go.
Gentle chooching. There you go. That's good.
That should be good.
Plenty good.
So how's everyone's day going? Now that it's just us here. Loves banning people, so that's a serious threat.
What? As we have.
I'm back. Thank you for that, Bats. Yeah. Eminem. you in fact have the tasty knobs? No, I had unflavored cereal. But more importantly, I stood in air conditioning for a while, which was sick. What are we doing now? I don't know. Not allowed to tell you. But like, hypothetically, hear me out on this. Maybe something to do with this.